Victory will be ours.
Well, hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi there, Greg. Hi there, Angel. Hi, Frosted. Hopefully you guys doing well. And today, as you can probably tell already from thumbnail and the title, we're gonna embark yet on another adventure throughout the story quest. We have quite a lot to discover, a lot of characters to meet, and a lot of appreciation to be done. So, it's gonna be busy today. Get cozy, maybe grab a beverage or two, nice snack, and let's get into it. There's no time like the present. I've been staying on this mountain for the past 20 minutes, hoping, praying to whoever's listening out there that the game won't lag for once when I start. Unfortunately, it ain't so. It's just a curse, you know, that I have to bear. Most likely for the rest of my life. But so let's get straight into it. We're gonna go and find out what Chapter 5 is all about. No, Chapter 5, Act 5, excuse me. I keep forgetting that we're still actually only on Chapter 1 all this time. Okay, give me a second for life to go away. That's rough.
Yes, I can feel the tension in the streams. I'm worried something bad is gonna happen.
There you are, Rover.
I am indeed. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Remember to check your terminal signals and wear the Academy's protective suit correctly.
How's your research going, Baiji? I haven't seen you since, well, Act 1, I guess?
And don't forget to stay hydrated. Now, I have experiments to run. Take care.
That's good advice. Always stay hydrated, guys. Never run out of tea at your hand. Always have a spare bottle.
The Academy has noted a concerning rise in tacit field activities. Please use caution when exiting the city.
Okay, so the lines go bugged by the looks of it. The actual voice line and the text doesn't correlate to each other, which is no ideal. The amount of little bugs this game has is it's charming, shall we say.
It's just Baija being Baija. She's a little awkward with showing care, but I think it's cute.
I mean, you know how they say you always gotta stay one step ahead of your enemy. Wuthering Waves stays at least 100 steps ahead of you at any given moment. You ain't gonna catch you off guard ever.
Anyway, Rover, quick, tell us what happened. The Frax at us again? Ugh, those jerks.
Are you talking about that puzzle like on a beach where you have to find the chest? Was there like 20 of them, but there's only one that actually has treasure? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I actually found how to solve the one purely by chance. I was just petting a cat, and fed it, and it showed me where the chest was. By pure luck. I mean, by calculative measures and pure skill, obviously. I didn't know you can soft lock yourself out of puzzles in this game at all. Don't they reset? Well, the thing about that quest that I mentioned, nonetheless, is that if you find the right chest from the first time like I did, by pure coincidence, you can open all the others. So they're gonna be forever taunting you there, just staring at you, you know? Well, that's my curse to bear, I guess. Anyway, about Jiyan, tell me more about this mysterious Azure Dragon.
Jiyan the General, Jinsi the Magistrate, and Jue, Jinzhou's Sentinel. Is there any kind of connection between them?
Ah, interesting. Can you just, like, jump and grab it? I'm not sure which puzzle you're talking about, but I'm sure there's a way to grab it, probably. Can you just use Levitator to take it out?
Connection? No idea. But I did hear General Jiyan used to be a military doctor.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually interesting.
Speaking of that, I think we'll need to start with a bit of Jinzhou's past.
I can imagine Greg, you know, being out there, grabbing them cubes, praying to whoever's listening out there. Please let the cubes be taken. But nobody's answering. A shame, truly.
A storyteller near the theater once told us something like this.
The Honorable Madame Jinsi, our great magistrate of Jinzhou, was handpicked by Sentinel Jue. Her status as the Sentinel's appointed resonator is rare among all past magistrates.
This man needs to take a breath.
Our Jinzhou was leaderless for years until Jue finally chose her to be the next magistrate, and she answered the call. To further elaborate, we must start with the battle beneath the crescent.
I can tell
The
this man.
Northall Barons, scarred by countless wars, discarded weapons scattered like bones. Our soldiers had fought to reclaim the land for years, to no avail. Overthrax, the dreadful Threnodian monster, fed on the frequencies of weapons, turning our fallen soldiers into deadly tacit discords. General of the Midnight Rangers, Geshu Lin, bravely rose to confront the threat. As Twin Moons aligned, General Geshu Lin vowed to vanquish evil, raising his blade against the blood-red crescent that foretold destruction. His sword blazed with black flames, laying waste to all who dared stand in his way. Victory seemed certain.
This man clearly had one too many cups of tea.
Until the retroact rain began to fall. Raindrops fell upwards as in the past. Monsters raged, loyal souls fell to blood-soaked sands, infernal carnage. Issuing his last command, Geshu Lin demanded all soldiers stand firm, no matter what happened. Sacrificing his body to the black flames for power, Geshu Lin charged at the Overthrax with all his might, and he was never seen again. After the fall of their leader, the remaining soldiers despaired until the deafening roar of Qinlong struck like lightning. A lone youth bravely stood up to lead a hard-won retreat. After the battle, that young man who tamed the wind ascended to fame, becoming the new general of the Midnight Rangers, selected by Sentinel Jue. On the other hand, General Geshu was blamed for the massive losses that occurred under his command. earning him a notorious reputation in Huanlong.
I think that's probably gonna be a mechanic.
That battle struck us hard, but our sentinel rose from its long slumber to select a new magistrate who'll guide us into the future.
Oh, so he was a previous magistrate. I see.
Despite the previous disaster, Jinzhou was off to a promising start under our sentinel and the new magistrate's guidance. The people held hope for a better tomorrow.
Interesting. I didn't know the Geshu was previous magistrate. I thought he was just a general before. Huh. Interesting. I have a couple questions. First of all, who was that man? And second of all, why does he not need to breathe? Hi there, Cookie. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing great. Oh, so the game
Whoa,
froze.
first I'm hearing about all that.
Well, thank you for a warning, Greg. A little spoiler alert would be appreciated. I thought the man is still alive. Oh well. There goes my hopes and dreams of playing as him, I guess. What did you choose Jinshi to be the magistrate?
Maybe the Sentinel had its own special ways of picking candidates.
Probably rock, paper, scissors, you know, the good old time classic. That's good to know, Cookie. That's good to know that this game, 11 out of 10. Let's be real here. Yes, but Greg, I had hope. You know, he could have just died, kind of like, you know, kind of how like you know that Yaksha in Genshin kind of died, but he's still kind of alive. You know, that kind of dead. So I still had hope, but you just shattered it. You with your facts and logic just came to ruin my parade right here and then. Unbelievable. So you just started, Cookie. That's very good. Get yourself some nice characters and just enjoy yourself. Don't rush the story. Take your time. Don't listen to, you know, anyone who tells you which characters to use. Decide by yourself. Try them all. And then when you decide which one you want to use, just focus on 3 characters. And you'll be on your way right at the top.
Or maybe it is their incomprehensible ways that set these divine beings apart from us. Their thinking tends to be elusive to the average person.
Greg, I don't know how to tell you this, but the Stone Man is still alive. We know that. It's been told before. And I'm supposed to be the silly one here, not you. You're supposed to be the gatekeeper of all the knowledge. And how am I supposed to know more than you?
Yeah, true. Wouldn't be surprised if Jue decided to make me the magistrate one day. Not gonna lie.
Greg, come on. It was told in the story explicitly that 2 died and 1 went missing. Okay? When missing, doesn't mean dead. It means presumably missing. Or presumably dead. But not dead. Unbelievable, Greg. And you were the one to tell me that he was potentially one of the Fatui. You were the man that told me that. How the tables have changed, huh? Does it ever ask the opinion of the person selected?
I understand your concern, Rover. Madame Jinshi was only a teenager, and she was suddenly selected to be the magistrate. It must have been so difficult for her.
I quite like Anko myself. That's actually kind of nice selection of characters you go there. Baiju's pretty good as a healer, you know, if you don't have Arena, she's probably up there. Greg, you absolute savage. That was a lightning man. Get your facts straight. There was a lightning guy that died in a chasm. Unbelievable. This man, you know, he professes himself to be the almighty keeper of knowledge. But all he's just spreading misinformation out there. Unbelievable.
I remembered people were skeptical when she first took office. Despite her achievements, many believed she lacked the necessary experience and authority in the political realm. People only showed their respect to Madame Jinshi because they trusted Jue's judgment.
Greg, I don't know how to tell you this. The rock guy went missing. No, the electro guy. Electro guy we knew was dead. But doesn't matter. You know, doesn't matter. I like Enko as well. She actually one of my personal favorite gameplay-wise. I really like switch mechanics. It's really fun. The only thing is she a little bit hard to get used to. If you like get used to playing somebody like Calcharo or Jiyan in my case, she's very hard to adjust your gameplay to. Because she requires a little bit more finesse, I would say. But she's a fun character. I like her a lot. Personally, I'd say gameplay-wise, she's probably my second favorite character.
Seriously, Lord Jue knows how to choose him. Our previous magistrates were all top-notch at running the show. And Madame Jinshi, she's already made the city a well-oiled machine in no time. I'd have a mental overclock just trying to keep up with all that paperwork. She was made for this. But what is that saying again? Real gold never loses its shine.
Rover, since you were asking about this, did you get clues from your past from Madame Jinshi?
You asked me to go find Jiyan in Northern Barrens. At a specific time, at a specific place.
The Northern Barrens?
I will never admit I'm wrong,
It's
Greg.
been a battlefield since ancient times.
Because I believe in what my brain tells me. And if I'm wrong, I will never admit it. I'm just gonna say, well, you shouldn't have believed me anyway. What am I always telling you, Greg? You should always take my words with a grain of salt. I could be right, I could be wrong. I never said I'm correct. I just say what I remember. I could remember wrong, but I'm pretty certain the Rock Man was the one that went missing. The Fire Lady and the Ice Lady fought together and kind of, you know, countered each other. And then the Lightning Man kind of went insane and, you know, disappeared somewhere. And the Rock Man was the one that stayed alive. That's what I remember.
Rover, it's dangerous there. The Northern Barrens is the front line in our defense against the Threnodian. We must be careful about going there. Rover, since you were asking about this, did you get clues from your past from Madame Jinshi?
As another overseer of the Fraxidus lurking in the ginger.
They sent 2 overseers at once. Their scheme must be far more expansive than we thought. Though the Fraxidus do seem to know a lot about you. Their ideology and actions are too dangerous. And right now, the odds are in their favor. If we rush into a confrontation, it could lead us into their traps. Rover, since you were asking about this, did you get clues from your past from Madame Jinshi?
An organization called the Black Shawls has been watching me. I don't think we still know who Black Shawls are, to be honest.
The Black Shores? Doesn't ring a bell. Sounds like the name of a place, but I've never seen it on any map.
That's a good idea, Cookie. I mean, Yinlin comes out literally tomorrow, you know? And she fabled to be pretty good. I'll be the judge of that, but from what I heard, she actually pretty nice as a support.
This flower. It's only a photo, and I can't tell where it came from with my ability.
I haven't played Genshin in the past, I don't know, 2 months or so. So no, I haven't. It's been a while since I went back. Greg, I'm honestly over it. You are correct on that one, probably. I was just trying to make a joke. Relax. It's not that important. The Black Shores is an organization that studies the lament.
We're still in the dark about Fraxita's plans, and the Norfolk Barrens is too risky. The Black Shores seems to be our only option now. But if we are to look for them with only a photo of this flower, it's going to be difficult.
Since it's about flowers, we should go ask Grandma Lynn.
Tell me if Jean-Lee appears in there and I might play it. Otherwise, my interest is relatively low, to be honest. I probably will go back when Nadlin gets released, because, you know, I am kind of hyped for that, but other than that,
Yes,
for now,
Grandma Lynn runs a flower shop. I'm sure she can give us some tips.
Wuthering Waves is where it's at.
You're making me blush a little. Grandma Lynn loves listening to storytellers. I think I saw her earlier. Let's go look for her.
Well, to be fair, Dainsleep is second best choice. I think the last quest I did for Genshin back in the day was... What was it? I think I was on the very last chapter of Fontaine quest, so it has been a minute. Okay, let's go see who is the mysterious second overseer.
Oh, hello! Shisha, Yang Yang, what brought you here?
Well, Angel, you know, you gotta wait for good things. The thing is, now, like in Gacha World, we have so many games to play. We have, you know, Honkai, there's Genshin, there's Wuthering Waves now. Zenless Zone Zero coming out in like a month. You know, there's plenty of fish to go around. And Genshin is kind of lagging behind quite severely compared to everyone else. So unless they pick up the pace, you know, it's gonna be a tough going for them.
Hey, Grandma Lynn. We're here for some stories today. And here's our new friend. Ta-da! We've got the ultimate badass here. The one who can crush TDs, cook up echoes, knock Inferno Rider flat, and KO Phalian Baringle with a single punch. The legendary Rover!
In Genshin? I mean, depends which account you want me to tell you about. I went through like different phases, and I went through like 5 accounts. Majority of them are like 45, between 45 and 55, so somewhere in between. To be fair, yeah, she's not very grandma material in my book, but I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna say hello, gonna be polite about it.
So you are the famous Rover. Oh, youngsters these days are really something.
I wish I had as much time as you, Angel, to play gacha games. I'm struggling to even play Wuthering Waves right now. Because the thing is, I like Honkai still, so I try to play that every now and again as much as possible. I play a little bit of solo leveling here and there. That's like a pretty nice game to just zone out, chill out, just because I really like the franchise. And Wuthering Waves is another one. Haven't played Genshin in ages. But the thing is, I feel like when Zenless Zone Zero comes out, it's probably gonna be, for me personally, like Honkai, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. It's probably gonna be 3 main games I'm gonna focus on, because I feel like those are the ones that I personally will probably enjoy the most. Just because I played Genshin for so long, it's like there's nothing that they can do besides story that's gonna impress me anymore. Because, you know, they kind of charted their course into a specific direction, and I'm sure they're not gonna stray away from it because they already make plenty of money. They don't need to innovate.
Grandma Lynn, since you're the flower expert, I got a favor to ask.
If I'm proving wrong though, That's hype for everyone. Corinne is that lightning lady with a gun, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Let's show her the blade bloom picture.
Have you seen flowers like this one before?
Oh, Honka Impact 30. I used to play it really a long time ago, back in like 2016. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. The only element that I kind of got a little bit fed up with is the Abyss equivalent. I forgot what it's called. But the fact that it's ranked and that it is pretty much impossible to climb because you, at a certain point, you just get mashed up with immense whales. So it kind of ruined a little bit of enjoyment for me personally. That's a good selection, Angel. That's a good selection.
I'm familiar with most of the flowers local to Jinzhou, but this one... Oh, it doesn't match anything we have here.
The main reason why I'm taking Honkai Star Rail a little bit less serious is because I pretty much already cleared everything I possibly could have. I think except that like very hard new Abyss thing that came out. I forgot what it's called. I'm sure Greg can say. But he was pestering me to try and do that one. But I cleared like all the Abyss, I cleared all the golden gear, I cleared all the regular, you know, dimensional thing. So it just kind of became a little bit boring. That's why I kind of enjoy less of a turn-based battles. Because don't get me wrong, back in the day, RPGs, turn-based battles, I was all about it. But nowadays, I kind of like to get my hands, you know, on a character and actually play them a little bit more, rather than just press buttons. Don't get me wrong though, Honkai Star Rail story, top-notch. Characters, top-notch. It's a really good game.
I don't think I've seen anything similar. Not even in the planned encyclopedias.
Also, my Jiyan, I mean, not to flex on you guys, pretty top tier. Considering I have built him like half a year ago, and he still probably can kill anything. Shows just my determination to build him that man.
Oh no. If not even a flower expert like you can recognize it, who else could help us?
Oh, Chisha, I'm far from an expert. We've got a plant-type resonator here in Jinzhou, remember? She knows the plants much better than me.
I haven't played Reverse 1999, but I heard that it's not that great. I don't know if that's true, but I heard it's kind of, you know, kind of mid. Let me know if that's the case, guy. It's just, to me personally, the art style just wasn't really for me, and the gameplay just wasn't particularly my cup of tea. That's why I never tried it.
Oh, are you talking about that young lady? I always see her helping out at your store.
Greg, don't you dare badmouth my man. I swear to God, I'll smite you where you stand. Unbelievable. You give this man an inch, he takes a mile.
Yes, she has been a great help. She knows a lot about everything plant-related.
I mean, to me personally, I don't know, it just didn't feel unique enough to try it for me personally. I haven't even downloaded, I just kind of watched the trailer, and I didn't understand what it was about. I don't know what you actually do in there, because the trailer doesn't actually show you what the gameplay looks like. I wasn't really vibing with the entire idea, personally.
And she is such a sweet child. Her smiles always make me happy. She reminds me of the lovely star flowers.
Because like to me, when a new game comes out, if it doesn't grip me straight away from either its images, the premise, you know, the hype around it, if it doesn't have any of that, for me personally, I don't try it because I don't want to waste my time, really. And I'm already have plenty of gacha games to play, you know? I don't need any more for now. As I said, the only gacha game that I probably will play for a while, this addition to what I'm already doing, is Xenoblade Zone Zero. But that's only because I knew about that game since, I don't know, 2 years ago at this point. I mean, there was rumors going on about it within the first year of Genshin or so. So that game already had a lot of hype build up, and I already, you know, have high anticipations for it.
I'd call out to her, "Little starflower, it's dinner time," and she'd always answer with her brightest smile. What a lovely girl.
I just feel like, you know, Genshin nowadays is kind of like... how could I describe it? Think of it this way. It's like you playing Dark Souls 1 on repeat, but then you know that there's Dark Souls 2, 3, and 4. But you just convinced yourself that Dark Souls 1 is the best just because it came out first. And you don't want to play Sekiro, you don't want to play Bloodborne, you don't want to play none of those. Just because Dark Souls 1 was the first. And I don't really like that mentality, you know, because I know there's a lot of people that are loyal to Genshin just because, you know, they started playing it and they feel like they need to play it. I personally have a mentality of you shouldn't be afraid to take a break from a game if you stopped enjoying it. Because if you're playing it for the sake of playing it and you don't have any sort of positive emotions going on while you're actually doing the daily grind, you're doing Abyss, you just feel kind of miserable, that ain't right. You should enjoy the game. You shouldn't play it out of obligation. It's not a job, you know. You should do it only if you want to. And that way, you know, every single time you take a break, you refresh yourself, you know, get into spirits, you know, cool new update releases, a cool new character you may be excited about. You coming back to the game, you pull for them, you might get them, you might not. You know, you might rage quit right then and there, but you know, that's just the fun of it. And that's the best way to do it. Don't feel stressed out about missing stuff. Like, I know FOMO is a thing, fear of missing out. But I feel like majority of people just take it a little bit too seriously. You should only do stuff that you enjoy, and don't force yourself to do anything else. Don't be like Greg and spend the first, you know, 2 weeks of the game grinding it to absolute bones, and then sit there and pretend like, you know, everything's okay. Meanwhile, you haven't touched grass for 2 weeks straight, and you know, you brag to other people how your data bank is already level 20. You don't want to be like that. Just say. Where can we find her?
She's probably up in the back mountain doing some field research. I said I wanted a field in the back mountain to plant my flowers, and she offered to help right away. That's where she is now, checking it out.
This man, I swear to God. You know, Greg, what did I tell you before? I know what grass is. How could you not understand that? Look, I'm working on it. It's already level 10. Okay? We're getting there. We're getting there.
Go in that direction, and soon you'll see a waterfall. Walk right through the waterfall, then you'll reach the back mountain.
Thank you so much, Grandma Lin.
Oh, anytime, dearie. Don't forget to visit my Penjing shop. I'll have treats ready for you.
That was a very nice conversation. This reminded me of, you know, just talking to my own grandma, just being like, oh, take care of yourself. And, you know, whenever you come back, prepare for a feast of the ages. You ain't leaving hungry from my house. I'm like, oh, that's heartwarming. That is fair enough. If you like grinding to get a character that you really want, that's fair. That's fair. I get it from that perspective. But I was more saying, like, if you're just playing for the sake of, you know, not missing, like, events or rewards, yeah, it's, you know, I understand the reason behind it, but I'm just saying it's a sure way to burn yourself out completely, out of enjoyment. And let's be real, there's not much enjoyment in gacha game to be had. You gotta stretch that out as much as possible.
This should be the shortcut to the back mountain. Once we cross the waterfall, we'll reach Mount Pingting.
Ooh, the secret path. Very nice.
The flowers seem to be showing us the way. Let's follow it.
Okay, what do we have here? Is this like GPS navigation of this world? Imagine if that's how GPS worked for us as well, you know, you just walk and random shining flower just show you the path. That would be ideal, honestly. I would never get lost. Can somebody implement this in real life? Because I feel like this is the only way I have a chance of finding my path.
A bridge of flowers. That's impressive.
That's not only impressive, that's downright strange and perturbing. What kind of black magic is at play here? I guess I'm not gonna get an answer. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna keep following the flowers. But if I end up, you know, a house made out of sweets, like cookies and whatnot, and a very nice, kind old lady inviting me in, I'm not going. I read Hazel and Greta. I know what's gonna happen. Oh, it's Verena. I actually get to find out who she is. Well, hello there, little child. This is Nahita's cousin, you know. A very long lost sister, shall we say.
Hello? Are you lost? Do you need help?
You know what, let's go on a first name basis at this point. Little Starflower, we're gonna skip the first base and we're just gonna go straight to nicknames. Next thing you know, we're gonna be best of friends.
Starflower. That's what my Grandma Lynn likes to call me. Oops, sorry. I should have introduced myself first. I know it's a polite thing to do in Huanlong.
But do think about it, Angel. I'm telling you, that's the future of navigation right there. No need to thank me.
It is. It is a delight to make your acquaintance. I am Verena. My pleasure to have the opportunity to meet with you today.
Did you just say pressure? That's the cutest thing I ever heard in my life. I don't know, something about when kids just misspell things. Because I remember my parents told me when I was a kid, I apparently couldn't pronounce certain words and I would just like misspell them. So one of them was omelette. For some reason I just couldn't pronounce omelette. I would pronounce omelette. I would just say omelette. I want some omelette. And you know, my parents keep reminding me of stuff like that every now and again. You know, whenever I visit, they'll be like, "Oh, would you like some omelette?" And I'll be, "Oh, yes, mother, I would. Thank you very much. I will take your finest omelette, please." No need for such formalities.
My apologies. I used to live in the New Federation, so I'm not very familiar with the etiquette here. Hi, Verena. I'm Chisha. This is Yang Yang, and he's Rover. Grandma Lynn told us we should come find you. Oh, right. Grandma Lynn talked about you. I left those flowers so she knows how to reach me. What seems to be the trouble? If there's anything I can help you with.
I'm not 100% sure why I'm here, to be honest.
We're looking for a special flower.
Right, that's why we're here. You see, Yang Yang, that's why I keep you around. If I was by myself, I probably would have just came here for a nice relaxing time. Maybe picked a couple of flowers, you know? Took a nice nap under the tree. Without realizing I actually had business to do. That's why, guys, whenever you get isekai'd, you always gotta have a partner with you. Because that's how you stay on track. And don't end up on another continent by chance. I'll show her a picture.
It's an unusual flower indeed. Pure black flowers are rarely found in nature. We can't rule out the possibility that it's been dyed.
I mean, English, I'm pretty sure is majority of us, is not for us, is not the first language. For me personally, it's my third. I know for Greg is second. And for a bunch of other people in chat, probably it's not their first as well. I don't think there's actually anyone in our community that English is their first language, to be honest. Which is kind of insane when you think about it.
When looking at the structure, there are a few types of flowers that seem similar.
Wait, how's the third for you? So you know Hungarian, right? You know English, and what's the third one? I swear, if you say gamer, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Take iris, for example. Its petals are similarly oval-shaped, but it has double petals. It's not viola either, since viola has notched petals.
I didn't know you know German, Greg. You learn something new every day. When did you learn German? Or were you like, is one of your parents German? You never told me that. Huh. Interesting.
Then there is also the cliff recluse, but this flower has a longer stamen and an extra petal. Lemongrass is also similar in shape. It's native to the New Federation, and Huanlong people may not be familiar with it.
I see. I mean, you never mentioned it before. I just thought that you'd only know two. Ah, I see. So you kind of know it, just like how I know Japanese, which is, you know, not at all. No, but no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Though it has a similar stamen length, it has a conical inflorescence with a trumpet-shaped corolla.
Like, as I said, I don't think there's actually anyone that I can remember whose first language was English in our community. Which is kind of cool when you think about it, because we have, you know, people all over the world. We have, like, Mudad from, you know, Poland, Doug from Italy, Greg from Hungary, I'm Mr. Worldwide, you know, Liz is from Mexico. Well, variety of people. Very multicultural over here. Very. I'm pretty sure, Angel, you from Middle East, didn't you say? Right? Sadvik from India, you know?
Oh, and I almost forgot the peacock flower. It's a single-petaled flower with a similar stamen length.
Right, Star is American, right? But, you know, Star is a very rare exception. Because, you know, for Americans, they know two languages, which is American and then normal English. You know, that's two languages already.
But the peacock flower has a distinct peduncle, while this one doesn't. Wow, you really know your stuff. I learned a lot from that. Anyway, this black flower does look very special. There are hardly any similar plants in nature.
What I tell you, Greg, there's two... When you meet an American individual, you gotta realize that they know they are acting in American way. This English is such a multi-cultured language that whenever you go somewhere in Europe, you will find different languages, right? Different dialects. But the difference between English from America and English from all over the world is very distinct. It might as well be two completely separate languages.
So I'm thinking it might be a newly cultivated species.
And there's nothing wrong with that. As I said, I love American people. It's just, you know, they're very special kind. You gotta approach them like you approach, you know, a puppy, you know. You gotta be cautious. You gotta be, you know, you shouldn't make too much loud noises, otherwise it might spook them. You know, you gotta make sure to, you know, approach them with kindness, and you will receive kindness in return. I actually started learning English when I was a child as well, because my mom used to be an English professor in university. I think I might have told you that before, guys, but she used to get me those like little games where, you know, you learn English, and she used to force me to play them because I was already a gamer by the age of 6, you know. I was already playing Dark Souls on Hell mode, even though Dark Souls wasn't released yet, but you know, you get the point. And it was like all those weird, you know, song games, learning, it was like different alphabets, different mini games where you know, you solve little puzzles. One that pops to mind, I don't know if you ever heard of it, called Freddy the Fish. And it was basically like this point-click style game about Freddy, who was a goldfish, and a little body of his, like the green little fish. And they would go on these like different adventures all over the sea, and like you solve mysteries, kind of like a little bit of a underlying crime scene, you know. There's one where somebody steals like a couch, and you know, you gotta find the criminal who stole it, because you know, one of the guy's main character's uncles get imprisoned and put in prison, and you know, pretty much almost getting beheaded on a public square. And you know, you gotta solve this mystery, otherwise the uncle is going bye-bye. Very exciting stuff for 6-year-old Lux, you know. I was very into it. Dark Souls wasn't even out in 2006. What are you talking about, Savik? If Dark Souls was out in 2006, I would be there. I would be there, and I would be square, you know? But hi there. Glad you can join us, Mr. Enlightened Man, so shall we say? We were just talking how we almost have very multicultural audience in here, you know? Everybody's from different parts of the world, and everybody knows at least 2 languages. Except American people. But I was making a point that, you know, American people, they know 2 languages, arguably, which is American and plain English. And I'm sure if you were here, Sonic, you would have appreciated that.
Also, its veins are somehow cross-shaped. I can feel some faint traces of frequency fluctuations on it, too. It's a sign of overflowing remnant energy.
I mean, if that's point of bragging, you know, you were born on in the same year Dark Souls got released. That's a bragging point right there. I was born in stinky 2000s. Like, what game released in 2000s? Microsoft Paint? It's like, what, Minesweeper got released? Who cares? Stinky 2000. Nothing cool happened there. I'm jealous of you guys who get born when, you know, all these awesome games releases, and you can be like, you know what? I was born in the age of Bloodborne. I'll be like, wow, that's awesome. I don't have any points of bragging, unfortunately.
So, my guess is it should be a unique remnant plant, created by a certain type of resonance energy. But in order to figure out the right soil for it, or exactly what type of resonance energy it is, I need more than just a picture.
Gosh, help us out, someone! We don't know what kind of flower it is, and we haven't seen anyone wearing it either.
That's actually a good point. You remind me, God, I feel like such a boomer right now. I remember on my brick Nokia, at the age of like, back in 2006, my first ever phone was Nokia 3310, and I swear to God, you can club somebody with that thing. It was pretty much classified as a weapon. And yeah, I used to play Snake on it, and I actually I had one of those fancy snakes where, you know, it had like different labyrinth. So it wasn't just plain Snake, which, you know, a square and you collect like little glowy apple thingies. I used to have labyrinth ones, so it was even harder. And I completed that thing by the age of 8. I was like playing it all the time. Every single lunch break, my friends would be like, Lux, do you want to go outside and play some football? I'd be like, leave me alone. I need to beat this snake. I need to feed him and make him grow to abnormal sizes. I mean, it is still a weapon, but where do you get Nokia 3310 nowadays, Greg? Unless you go into some sort of old Nokia vault and then get a bunch of those, I'm pretty sure they're not sold anymore. I don't know where mine is. I'm pretty sure I left it somewhere in my grandparents' house. But if I do find it, I'm keeping it with me, because, you know, I might as well just carry Nokia 3310 instead of a brick. Doubles as a self-protection method and warding against evil. Because I'm pretty sure that thing is as cursed as it gets.
Speaking of that, how does it even work? If I wore this flower on me right now, do I automatically become one of them?
I mean, to be fair, if you beat Snake, you're pretty much already classified as a gamer. It's like beating, you know, Pac-Man back in the 80s. You were already born to be a gamer. You didn't become a gamer, you were born to be one. And you know, what can I say? Little Lux was a little bit insane, and as a child, I used to just don't have any regard for time. So I used to do a lot of very tedious things, and playing Snake was one of them. And then later on, back in like 2008 or 9, I got like this thin version of Nokia. You know, I was classy at that point. I remember it was like blue panels, and it still had a keypad and everything, but it had like a little nice screen. And on that phone, I remember I had a colored Snake. That's something not many of you even know probably about. It had like, it was like this green dopey looking snake, like from Mowgli, from Jungle Book, you know. Like Kaa, I think his name was, and you were collecting these big red apples, and I beat that as well. The proudest gaming moment of my life.
Shizia, wait, what did you just say?
Hi there, Cole. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing great.
Yeah? I was just saying, if I wore this flower, would they immediately see me as one of their own?
Yeah, Greg already told me that apparently Dainsleif quest drop. I think I'll probably will save up all the story until Natlan comes out, and or at least, probably what I will do is I'll catch up on Genshin like 2 weeks before Natlan comes out, and then we'll go into Natlan. Was, you know, clear mind, clear consciousness. For now, I got Wuthering Waves to play, you know? I'm a busy man. I can only allow one game to permeate my brain and inflict upon me cursed gacha addiction.
If this black flower is indeed their symbol, the Black Shore members should immediately notice it on you.
Greg, don't make this man too excited. He might do some premature pulling, you know? And you don't want that. I've been there, you know, you're getting so excited and you do a couple pulls, and the next thing you know, you win your 50-50, and get the character that you don't want. You don't want to be that man. You don't want to be that guy.
But to everyone else, it would just look like a peculiar flower. Given that, if they are indeed in Jinzhou City, we may only need to wear this flower to lure them out.
For luck, you gotta console Greg. He is the keeper of luck of everyone. He's like a, you know, Luckybus. He sucks everything in and never gives anything out. So, you know, you gotta make a deal with him. I'm by mere mortal here. I have no power.
Oh, I see.
But how do we get our hands on one?
I mean, it's crazy to me, like, I vaguely glanced over the chat while you were guys talking, and I can't believe, it was, I think it was in Discord, Greg was, like, saying that, no, I believe it was Dark, and Greg was just kind of engaging in conversation, but apparently Genshin now weighs 100 gigabytes. 100 gigabytes. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, you might as well just buy an entire expansion of Dark Souls and just have that, and that's probably gonna weigh way less. How can a game weigh that much? How can a game weigh 1/10 of a terabyte? It's absolutely insane to me.
I could probably make one for you with my resonance ability, if you just need something that looks similar. Come on, Verena, you can do it.
Alright, let's summon the power of druids.
No way! That's amazing, seriously! It looks exactly like the flower in that picture.
But that's actually kind of neat.
Thank you. It's nothing. I'm glad I could help. It's friggin' amazing! Could you do that again? Please! I love it!
Oh no. Is somebody approaching? Is the storm coming?
Rover, did you see that? Miss Verena just conjured up this exquisite blade bloom out of thin air.
I mean, 74 is still a lot.
And it looks exactly like the one in the photo. It's just my resonance ability.
Basically 1 gigabyte. Just think of it as 1/74th of Genshin, you know? It's like it's pretty much Mondstadt, like half of Mondstadt. Think of it that way.
Could you please make another one? Then there'll be one for each of us.
And, you know, you get 74 halves of Mondstadt to compile together, and that's you get the entire Genshin.
Sure, I'll give it another try.
That was interesting.
Rover, did you see that?
Wait.
And it looks exactly like the one in the
I
photo.
thought Verena has something else to say.
Rover, have you noticed?
Are you talking about this glowing black, blue spot? About to say black spot, I was looking at the shadows.
We've been seeing these black petals for a while now. They're scattered all over the place. I'm pretty sure they're not made by Miss Verena.
I mean, 27 gigs on a phone is already a lot. Which games waste 27 gigabytes on the phone? Like, I don't think there's a single game out there that weighs that much as Genshin does. It's insane to me. And the thing is, I don't know why it weighs so much, because Wuthering Waves only weighs, like, I think 6 gigabytes. And the thing is, the first area is pretty much as big as Leeway. So, even if, let's say, you multiply by 5, it's only 35 gigs, and that's, you know, that's not that much, and that's on PC. That's not even on a phone. On a phone, it's probably less.
The streams have been disrupted. Someone has been following us. Rover, are you sure you want us to leave? It could be dangerous for you.
Is it 13? Oh, actually, wait. With the amount of updates they did for, like, fixing stuff, it's probably 13 now. I keep forgetting that they keep doing like this mini little updates, but I'm pretty sure when it just released, it was about 5 and 2. I'm pretty sure. It is 10 gigs. It's still pretty light, to be honest. It's still relatively light. Because I think solo leveling is like 6. And solo leveling is not even open world, you know? For open world game, 10 gigs is not a lot. And considering that Wuthering Waves has so much more fighting mechanics, it's pretty light. Trust me, Jiyan, I'll do it.
Shuzia and I will wear these black flowers and go look for members of the Black Shores in the city.
Yeah, how is a game where all you need to do is turn-based battles waste twice as much? That's what I don't understand personally. Because with Genshin, like, alright, fine, it's an open world. But how is Honkai Star Rail weighing that much? Like, what kind of, you know, trickery is going on there? I'm pretty sure, guys, you know, every single Hoyoverse game has like half of Chinese government's secret just implanted within it. And they just want to implant it within all of our phones, so at a moment notice, they can rise an uprising within our ranks, you know. Summon all the gacha gamers to fight on their behalf. And I'm telling you guys, there's something amiss going on there.
Rover, please be careful. Ring us anytime when you need help.
Well, to be fair, I think Genshin has a lot of good aspects about it. For example, characters are cool. Story's pretty decent. But the thing that deters me from it is the combat gets stale very quickly. There's not much you can do. Unlike in Wuthering Waves, where you can use utilities, you can use different jump mechanics, different dodging, different attacks, there's heavy attacks, there's light attacks, there's like different combos with echoes. You know, there's a lot of different mechanics, and when you switch characters, you know, you jump to your enemy, you can dodge that way. There's a lot of depth going on. In Genshin, all you can do is dash, you can jump, which not gonna really do much, and you can use your E and your Q and basic attacks. That's all you can do. And on the surface, it would be fine if that's all you can. If that wasn't all you can do. Now, yeah, granted, certain characters, like for example, you know, Scaramouche, you know, he can fly. Kazuha, you know, he can jump. Yes, some characters have more depth to them, like Chun-Li can put a pillar. But at the end of the day, it's still kind of the same, let's be real. It's all kind of the same. But in Wuthering Waves, it's fresh, it's spicy, you know, you get different character play styles. It's, you know, echoes, you can design how you want to play them. It's top tier. Hi there, Taxan, glad to see you. Hopefully doing great, and absolutely no worries. I'm glad you can join us. As I said, I don't think Genshin is a bad game necessarily. I just feel like they got too conceited with their own success. I think Genshin got too successful for its own good. If Genshin wasn't as big as it was, because it got released when it did, which is, you know, the height of pandemic, I think the devs would have more reason to improve. Because they saw that the game mechanics just work, and, you know, people will pull for characters no matter what they did, so they were like, well, why should we spend more money and invest in this game when we already make a lot of money from it to begin with?
Victory will be ours.
And rather, how about we invested in another game and make that? And that's what they did. That's why Honkai Star Rail released, you know, 2 years later, and now it's on Zone Zero. So they don't have a reason to, you know, innovate in Genshin in particular. They rather focus on other games, and I understand that to an extent, because, you know, you kind of don't want to rely only on one game, but I don't know. I just feel like they can do so much with Genshin, and it would make it an absolutely fabulous game, but they just don't want to. And that's a shame. I hope Wuthering Waves will give them a nice kick on the butt, and, you know, make them actually reconsider their stance, and start to, you know, produce some good stuff. Add more endgame content, and make it a little bit more fun. And for goodness sake, they can just copy what Wuthering Waves does at this point, you know? And I wouldn't complain. The black petals scattered on the ground exude a faint, ominous aura. You seem to have seen them on your way here. Oh,
The
no,
Fraxidus.
Fortress guys are here.
What are they doing in a place like this?
Damn that woman.
Oh, yeah,
Always getting in our way.
I forgot. I still have the
What are
turtle.
you doing here? Get lost.
I'll have to take them down first.
Well, I mean, resin cap is nice and all, but like, it doesn't add to the enjoyment, you know? Just because you can do one extra domain run, which most likely you won't get anything from, it's not really gameplay improvement in my personal humble opinion. But it is nice. It is nice, I'm not gonna lie though. The thing is, for people who already play Genshin chronically, it's not gonna make that much of a difference because they're gonna have to. They're not gonna go above the cap anyway. They probably never did 460. So you know,
They're coming after me.
it doesn't really make that much of a difference. They did add some endgame content? Like what? I didn't know they added new stuff. I thought Abyss was the only thing that you can still technically play, unless you're into TCG, which is, to be fair, is a pretty fun game mode, but you know, I wouldn't necessarily consider it endgame. It's more like a fun mini game. That's a fair point.
If I climb up to that point, I should be able to get behind that person.
That's a fair point, Angel, but the thing is, if you do your dailies anyway, every day, day in, day out, chances are your resin cap is not going to be there. And the thing is, condensed resin exists anyway, so you technically can just condense it all. I'd rather them remove the cap from condensed resin, honestly. That would be the biggest improvement ever. Because you can just keep condensing your resin to infinity. And technically it wouldn't influence anything because you still need to wait for it to, you know, accumulate. But at least then you can play whenever you want. And you wouldn't need to be pressured on to play every day. I feel like that would be the improvement of the ages. But they're probably never gonna do. Because, you know, they want you to play daily.
Better hide here for now.
It's like the tower defense stuff that they used to do. I mean, to be honest, that was like the complaint that a lot of people had since day one, where they were like, why don't you just keep those mini games inside the game all the time? And the answer to that was just because it didn't feel like it, always. But I guess now that you're gonna start doing that. I mean, if that is fun, I'll give it a shot. Because Abyss to me oh, wait. I'll finish that in a second. I thought this was a lost little girl, but I guess she's not.
Looking for me?
Oh.
Oh, here you are.
We're just going straight into it, huh? No greeting, no saying hi, we're just going straight to fighting, huh? Oh, okay. This escalated really fast. I'm not very comfortable with that. What?
You're such a box full of surprises.
I could say the exact same thing. That it went from 0 to 1,000,000. Jesus Christ. I feel like Wuthering Waves need to relax a little bit with stuff like that. Build it up a little bit. But you know what? You can say that they taking them back their punches. That they're going straight in, full throttle from the beginning. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that Abyss was kind of boring after a while, because all it did is just introduce new enemies and new annoying mechanics to do, but it was kind of the same thing over. I was discombobulated. I was like trying to gather my thoughts, because I was trying to process what was happening at the same time and give commentary. But the thing is, it happened within the span of a minute. I couldn't even realize what's going on. Well, let me finish my thought first. So, the Abyss, kind of boring for me personally, because after a while, after you do it all over and over and over and over again, it just kind of becomes the same thing. Every 2 weeks, you know, you go in for an hour, you clear and that's it. So, if they do add something that adds a more layer to endgame content, that would be nice. Anyway, this scene, 11 out of 10. I enjoyed it. Also, I don't understand why we are on top of an enemy with sword to her neck, considering we haven't even greeted her, or we don't even know who she is. But then again, I'm not here to question, I'm here to observe. Why are you following me though?
So we're playing Truth or Dare now. I see. Oops.
I'm very uncomfortable with what's going on here right now. There's a very big tension going on. And I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. You know, I'm all about, you know, getting down to business, shall we say, but this is not the kind of business I had in mind. Okay, well, okay, well.
Getting angry, are we? Sorry, but it's just so much fun to rile you up.
You know, it's just sometimes you are lost for words. You don't know what to say. Even the wisest of men and women out there wouldn't be able to depict what they're feeling right now. Because I feel confusion and nothing but confusion, really. That's all I'm feeling right now. I have no clue what's going on, but I'm here
You're
for
the very first person to pique my interest like this. You have great potential.
So I think, honestly, you probably didn't miss much. Just imagine this. The Rover kind of came in and, you know, they had a little tussle and bustle, and then they on the ground, you know, ground and pound game now. I don't know what's going on. I'm very confused and honestly a little bit disturbed. I'm not sure what we're doing right now is legal, if anything. But answer my questions. Don't play your games, you rogue.
Okay, so you're not up for small talk. I'll keep that in mind. You're my mission target after all.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we skipped the small talk as soon as I just kind of shoved you to the ground with my blade pointer in your neck. I'm pretty sure at that point, small talk goes right outside the window. We didn't even exchange greetings for that matter, but, you know, just a little side note there. Are you from the Black Shores?
Bingo! I'm one of the bloom bearers of the Black Shores.
Okay, interesting. I'm listening.
This Blake bloom is our symbol. It represents our mission to save the world.
Ah, okay, so a cult. I see.
That's what it says in the rules, at least.
Look, Cedric, don't sell me out like that. Like, come on. You would be correct. Replace it with Jiyan or Scar. Replace it with Scar. I'm 100%. I'm 110% in. But you know, when we do it with a little girl, I'm kind of like, not my thing, you know. Because it wasn't unwarranted as well. If that was a reason for doing this, I would be like, okay, Okay. Perhaps there's an exposition to be had. But in this scenario, we kind of just pretty much assaulted an individual that was just having a walk. That's kind of what happened. And I don't know if I get behind that. What do you plan to do with me? I don't know. Like, I feel like we're asking the wrong questions here. This is the kind of question you ask if the positions are switched, you know?
Our plans? What is it again? To recruit as many talents as we can and save the world from its impending doom.
Okay, so boring stuff. I see.
So are you in?
Well, I don't know. You gave a good point there, but then again, I'm not particularly sold. What's your, like... What's your USP, you know? What's your unique selling point? Sell me on it more. Give me, like, the reasoning to join you. Because, you know, Scar gave me plenty of persuasion. And, you know, unless you give me a better deal, I don't know. You don't sound like you want to save the world.
Nuh-uh, I don't. The world? Couldn't care less. If it's all going boom tomorrow, why not have fun while we can?
Okay, I can get behind that statement. You know, live your life like it's your last. What is with these angle shots? Who was the cinematography and director for this? Because I need to have a word with them. Like, you're looking at this and tell me you're not having at least 20 questions within your mind right now. Imagine just random passerbys, you know, some random hiker just passing by being like, oh, what a nice day, you know, nothing quite like a nice sunny evening for a nice little hike, and then you just see this and you're like, you know, well, maybe not today.
To stop at nothing for more power, take down any prey without mercy, and indulge in all our desires for the ultimate pleasure.
Okay, let's not talk about pleasure. Let's just skip that part. Whoever wrote this dialogue, they need to reevaluate their life choices. Because there's very many innuendos in here. And, I don't know, it's just... You know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. How you any different from the Fraxidus?
Well, I mean, I'd love to live that way. But alas, duty calls.
Okay, interesting.
The Black Shores, our garden, is home to many green fruits, and we'll make you the most special seed among them all.
Once again, I feel like if you put black screen on top of this and just do audio alone, I'm pretty sure we all know what kind of scene you would picture within your brain. And that's not me being particularly dirty, I'm just saying we all know what's going on here. It was a dark, cold night, and the writer was sitting in his room, you know, probably watching Boku no Pico. And we're just thinking, what kind of dialogue can I write? And you know, this what came to mind to him. Because it's definitely a he. Let's be real here for a second. And, you know, not sure I'm into it.
My duty is to nurture and safeguard seeds like you, allowing them to blossom into luscious fruits.
Can we not refer to me as a seed? Can we just not use that word at all? Until we both firmly standing on the ground, can we just not use that word at all? Like, let's just pretend it doesn't exist.
Then, once the fruit ripens, I'll get to pick it and indulge the sweetness of my labor all by myself.
No. I refuse. I need an adult. I need an adult and a scene right now. Because I swear to God, I get flashbacks to the perfume lady from Genshin. I need adult supervision at the moment. Where's Ace Attorney when you need him? I need to sue somebody. I guess let's go with a fruit. I really want to choose this one, but I know you all want me to click this one, so I'm the man of the people.
You're just like what Civilization Simulation Sandtable Tethys has told us. I can feel such explosive potential within you. One day, you'll surely bear the most beautiful fruit imaginable.
Once again, I know you're saying something that shouldn't be interpreted in any other way than what you say it, but the problem is, I can't help but picture something else. Look, I need a more mature adult than me, because I clearly cannot handle this situation. Also, I haven't seen her animation, but I know how she looks, so I assume it's probably very, you know, you know. I
No
don't
need to be
explain.
so on edge. I won't do anything strange to you, I think.
Too late. You already mentally assaulted me with your words and actions. I'm already feeling very disturbed. And honestly, I might need therapy after this.
Actually, I've been diligently protecting you, you know. I got rid of all types of pests that tried to get in your way.
Nope. 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 The last thing I need is a homicidal yandere chasing after me. That's the last thing I want. Sadvik, you are correct on that one, but I hate that you are.
Ew, don't mention me and the Fraxidus in the same sentence. I couldn't care less about their petty games, but if they even think of laying their dirty fingers on you, you're mine, and I don't like sharing.
Nope. Nope. I am the mangosteen all this time. I was the mangosteen all along. It all makes sense now. All the dots suddenly connect. I'm just at a loss for words, honestly. I'm feeling very perturbed right now. In more ways than one.
Just a couple tricks and I had those fools flapping around like headless chickens. What a boring crowd.
That's exactly my reaction, Angel. That's exactly my reaction. Those fools.
Whoa, don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Probably not.
Enjoyed your nightly rendezvous with that long maiden. You have me to thank for keeping those Fraxidus people away.
I see.
Well, I've answered plenty of questions already. Now it's your turn.
Okay, can we stand up, though? Why do we need to lay down? That's my question. Why can't we just be firmly placed on the ground in a vertical position? Why can't that be arranged? What's stopping us? What eternal power preventing us from doing so? Angel, I agree 100%. What do you want to ask, I guess? Go on.
Nothing in particular.
We're already in it to win it, I guess, at this point. Might as well deepen the trauma.
The way you look at me, though, it's almost as if... No, forget about it.
I'm pretty sure any poor soul that was misfortunate enough to witness this scene probably was scarred for life. And honestly, I'm the one to blame for it, I guess. Because I initiated. Why every single sentence this woman says has double entendre attached to it? I don't understand. Why is that required?
But I'll be watching you. You're a very special seed.
Dude.
That I'm very sure.
Okay, please, lady, I beg of you. I mean, it's me talking Lux right now. Please, stop using the word seed to describe anything. Let's just forget the word exists. Let's not put any seeds anywhere. Let's keep all the seeds where they are. There's no need for anything like that happening.
I can feel something oddly familiar about you.
Okay, and now we're gonna find out that we are related. I see where this is going. Okay, finally. Thank you. Thank you.
My name is Camellya.
Okay, good. Pleasure to make your acquaintances. I'm pretty sure this could have been the beginning of our interactions, but you know what? We skipped a couple steps. We went straight from step 1 to step 1 billion. And you know, I guess joke's on me.
Try not to let me catch you so easily next time.
I'm pretty sure
And she's gone.
I'm pretty sure I was the one that did the
That was
catching.
fast.
But you know, I'm not gonna question you because I don't want to repeat that situation again. That was an experience.
Rover, what took you so long to answer? Did something happen?
This could have been a good phone call, you know? We could have just had a conversation over the phone, you know, introduced ourselves, exchanged our business cards, and, you know, maybe went to a nice coffee shop and had conversation of joining her, you know, business establishment that way. But instead, you know, went down and dirty with it. And, honestly, no into that. Unprompted at that. You know what? I'm gonna say it as it is. I met a very strange lady.
Is that a friend or foe? Are you hurt?
The thing is, I question that as well. I'm pretty sure it's my worst enemy, but at the same time, she didn't do anything to me, so I can't really say that. She's from the Black Shores.
The Black Shores. Did she tell you anything?
A shame I let her get away. My grip wasn't tight enough to withhold her roots, I guess. Oh, absolutely no worries, Angel. I mean, you already probably seen the best part or the worst, depending on how you look at it. And you know, it's all gonna be either uphill or downhill from here. But good luck. You know, you get the exam down, you get that paper, you know, you write down your answers, I'm sure you're gonna do great. Just don't stress out too much. Get a nice breakfast in you in the morning. Maybe get a nice bar of chocolate on the way. You know, get that brain going. And I'm sure you're gonna do great. Stay hydrated. Most important, take a nice bottle of water. Maybe slip a couple, you know, lemon extracts in there. You know, get some nice acidity going to get your brain wake up. And you're gonna be good to go. Shame I let you get away.
Phew. At least you're safe. Jiyan noticed a guy acting suspicious. I think she's keeping an eye on him.
I'll be there.
Sure. We are in the shopping district. See you then.
I mean, tea is as good as it goes. If you go with tea, get a nice mint extract. That stuff is gonna wake your soul from the dead. I swear to God, if they had mint extract tea back in the day, you know when they were burying pharaohs with their treasures, I'm pretty sure they get a nice cup of that elixir of life into their gullet, they will be awake right then and there. It wouldn't even be needed for any burials. That's a youth immortality serum right there. Not many people know that. That's how I managed to exist for at least 2,000 years at this point. I'm sharing my secrets right here now, guys, with you. And the secret recipe is you gotta grind at least 10,000 mint leaves into a nice little basin, and then just pour like a liter of water over it, and just keep drinking that. 1 drop is all you need, but if you are as adventurous as me, drink a cup of that stuff. Let me tell you, that's an experience you're never gonna forget, because most likely you will never sleep again. That's just the price you gotta pay. Alright, that was a little bit too much excitement for my poor old heart. Going into the stream today, I didn't know that was going to be expected. That came out of left field, but you know what? Hopefully from now on, it's going to be a little bit less disturbing, I guess. Or at least if it will be more disturbing, they will warn me before.
Rover, there you are.
Did they take a bait?
We walked the streets, wearing the Blake bloom like you said. Talked to various people, but I didn't hear anything useful.
What did you talk about?
Nothing in particular, just some small talk.
Hey, aren't you the girl from earlier?
That's not the kind of voice I would give in that, old man, but fair enough.
Yeah, you're so pretty. Can I take another selfie with you? The one we did earlier looked a bit blurry.
The worst thing, I probably know this girl in real life. And that's the worst part. Nope, I'm not going with that. Oh, I see.
Please stop teasing me. Shizia did say she found someone suspicious. Look, it's him.
Who is it? It's gonna be like a scar popping out around the corner. Oh, that's my boy!
Rover, perfect timing.
Now, okay.
This guy's been sniffing around here for a while now. He keeps trying to talk to the elderly and minors. I've been keeping an eye on him.
Okay, minors? No, but elderly? Hell yeah. Now, this is the kind of man. If I go isekai, that's who I'm gonna be. The Riz man himself shows up, you know? Lugs brings a party with him. Let me tell you something.
And I saw a little girl with him. She kept turning her head and looking around, but now she's nowhere to be found. This is super fishy.
Alright, I feel like there's a little bit miscrediting going on to my boy. There's no fishy come on, says no fishy business. I can't have my idol ruining his reputation the moment I meet him.
Hey, I'm Patrola Chisha. Sir, business license, please.
The only license I have is for the Riz. Now let me tell you something. The style is not something you achieve. It's something you're born with.
But business license? Uh-oh. I'm Alto, just a humble information broker. I've been traveling around, helping people out in my own small way.
Now let me tell you something. Scar, best boy. Alto, second best. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Jiyan is moving down the tier. Because this man showed up with a drip of a king. I'm telling you guys. You give me sunglasses like that, I slick my hair back. Already halfway there.
I see. So no license. I bet you don't have a fixed business location either, huh?
The only location I need is my basement. My lady.
Business location? Why would I need that?
Exactly. I bring business with me.
Now show me your organizational accreditation, please.
Well, I'm an honest broker of information, always open to negotiations at the right price. I'm the all-time intel champ, with more bestseller certificates than I can count.
It's criminal that this man is a 4-star. It's a crime. And it should be, whoever made the decision, should be reprimanded on full extent of the law. We gotta get Ace Attorney on this case, because this man deserves 6-star. You know, he's above 5 stars.
No license? No clear business plan? You're running an illegal business. Then
Well, let me tell you something. Laws are meant to be broken. And the breaking of said laws. I tell you what, Sampo would be if he wore sunglasses, you know? And dyed his hair white. I'm convinced that this is Sampo in disguise.
who's your supervisor? You should at least have their ID number.
My supervisor? Oh, right. She's like a super big deal.
You know, she's an ancient
being. Born with this planet we're living on. She's the will of the star. The reverberation of everything in this world.
Where's the option? Can I invest all my life savings? What kind of options is this? Are you for real? I'm not buying this. Where's... Please can I invest all my mortal possession within your corporation? Because this is the kind of option I need right now. This man, a business mogul unlike any. I'm in. But are you for real?
So do you even have a supervisor or not?
I am his supervisor. Okay, you called me. Aito and I have been in a business lately. We opened a lemonade stand on the 3rd Street, and you know, we're raking in cash like nobody's business. We employed a couple 8-year-olds, you know, we're paying them like 50 cents an hour, and you know, we're taking a cut of 95%. You know, it's small right now, but we're raking at least $5 a day. I'm telling you, you give us a month, we're gonna have lemonade empire within this hellhole. There's gonna be a lemonade stand on every street, run by 8-year-olds. Child labor, hell yeah. But let me tell you something. We employ the local community. We only get the best of the best. You think our produce not grown locally? Think again. We growing them in our backyard. You know, right next to wasteland, where nuclear waste point gets dropped. You know, like right next to Jue's pond. That's where we grow them. That's how they grow big, ripe, and juicy. Sour as hell, but let me tell you something. That's the kind of lemonade we provide. Quality, assured. Refunds, never. Satisfaction, always 100%.
What? Come on. I already told you about her. Why won't you believe me?
Yeah, I believe you. I know what's going on. Now, sir, you're coming with me to the patroller station.
Who's gonna run my lemonade stands? I'm a busy man, you know. Many new ventures to invest into.
Oh, come on. Please. I didn't do anything illegal. I was just looking for someone. A little girl. About this tall. She's the kind to stand out in any crowd.
You really think I'm gonna buy that?
This is the most fun I had in this quest. I'm telling you guys, I am fascinated.
Oh, you know, you saw her earlier. It's that girl.
A short girl, a pink-haired girl. She seems to bounce while she walks. Are we talking about Liz here? Because I haven't seen her. I didn't know she dyed her hair pink either. Interesting. She seems to bounce while she walks.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, how do you know?
Intuition.
to run like that.
Nope. 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 That's so cute, honestly.
Hooray!
That was cute. I enjoyed that.
Encore! I've looked everywhere for you.
I'm not sure how I feel about,
Leave that girl alone.
you know, little girls having a crush on me. I don't think I'm into that. But you know, being a hero is a tough job. You gotta have thousands of admirers right there. And you know, they're just part of the gig, I guess. One thing, you know, you push to the ground a potential villain that wants to, you know, implant her seed within you or whatever. And next thing you know, a little girl's chasing after you. I don't like either of those scenarios, but you know, the hero in life didn't I didn't choose to be a hero. The hero life chose me.
Miss Patroller! She's the girl I've been looking for.
She's my second business partner.
Hello, little one. Is your name Encore? Do you know this person?
She has at least 25% within my Lemonade Empire stock. She's a massive shareholder. We need to, you know, conduct a business meeting on how we're expanding our empire. Without her, we can all make a final choice. Or whether we go with full 100% lemonade, or, as I suggested, cut it in half with water to save the profits.
Yes! Encore knows him.
It's our only employee so far, you know. Without her, our business goes to a halt. We kind of need her. We've been struggling out there, you know. We've been juicing them lemons ourselves, and you know, it's hard work.
Uncle Alto sells stuff without a license. He listens in on people for commercial secrets, and he loves pulling pranks on us kids. But he's not a bad guy, really.
Verena and Encore are two employees right there. You know, we pay them 50 cents, and they promise to never tell about our secrets, but I should have never trusted children. They sold us right out. At this point, I can just pretend like I'm not involved in this. Because, you know, technically, we all own 25% of the stakes of the company. We all own at least 1/4 of the lemonade stand. And you know what? I'm taking my 1/4 with me. I'm not going down. I will declare bankruptcy if that's what it takes.
Encore! Remember our little chat? What did I say about calling me uncle in public again? I am not that old.
I'm only a young and dapper 96-year-old. So don't you dare tell me I'm old. You? How dare you? That doesn't add up with what you just said. You sound really suspicious to me. Is that where you're gonna focus up?
Miss Verena? Where did you meet this girl?
Young, I feel like that's not the point of contention here.
I ran into her near a cliff on my way home. She was eating a poisonous mushroom.
That sounds par for the course, you know. What did I tell you before, guys? We only employ the most qualified people out there. Only cream of the crop. It's just what it takes to make it in this industry.
I managed to make her the antidote in time. Imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there.
I would have lost one employee, which I thank you for that. In fact, you employed now as well.
Don't worry. Encore's had plenty of that mushroom already.
I don't know how I should react to that, honestly.
But why did you go to such a dangerous place alone, little Encore?
Absolutely no worries,
We
Dot.
got your back, little one.
Angel
No
was-
worries. Just tell us what you know.
Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get some good rest in you, and I hope you smash that exam tomorrow. go in with a heart of a lion and just absolutely demolish it. And you know, if in doubt, just you know, peek at your the seat next to you and see what they have going on. And if your answer's a lion, chances are you're doing great. Don't do the last part, but you know, only if you need to.
Because Encore must keep an eye on him.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. Little child, I would not like for you to keep an eye on me. I like you, Encore, but...
Kids can have such wild imagination sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Alto! Didn't you just send Encore there? Wait, why are they all giving you the side-eye?
What did I tell you about sending our employees to go get poisonous mushrooms? Come on, we can't keep doing this. We're gonna get busted sooner or later.
Encore! Some things are better left unspoken, you know.
It's our secret recipe, you know? That's how we make everyone addicted to our lemonade. Come on, Encore, don't spoil the surprise. You know, they buy our lemonades, and then in the background, I just sells them antidotes so they can prolong their life and all, you know, pass out to different dimensions. That's how we make all our money. Come on, don't sell us out.
Since the situation has come to this, I've got no choice but to tell you.
And the truth is...
Indeed! We're here for business, and it's a crucial one. You want to know what it is?
I already told them, really. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? What kind of David Blaine BS is going on here? The man just vanished. Well, that was kind of impressive, to be fair.
Let's go, Encore!
Hey! Alto! Wait for me!
And just like that, the man made his getaway.
See ya! We still have a world to save!
Wait! We can't let him get away!
Alto, I'm coming for
I'll
you!
go search in the residential area.
And your cool sunglasses. I mean, he might as well be, you know, he has a similar vibe going with Buddha. I'm assuming you're talking about Buddha from Ragnarok. That's who I'm picturing, not the actual Buddha. The misfigure of Alta. It's posed in a weird way, as if he's an eagle, spreading his almighty wings. Did he leave it here to mock you? You're not quite sure. In front of the mist figure, there is floating a line of handwriting, also made out of fog. We value integrity and quality above all else. New customers enjoy 20% off.
Ah, what is this? Is he mocking us? I'll go down that way towards the patrol station. I know the streets here like the back of my hand.
This is kind of cool, actually. I'm not sure how he does it, but you know what? I kind of want to learn how to do that. Because, you know, if you are in part of an awkward conversation, you just peace out just like that. And leave a cool hologram behind. The mist figure of Alto, it's posed in a weird way, as if he's stretching his arms wide for what him home. Did he leave it here to mock you? You're not quite sure. In front of the mist figure, there's floating line of handwriting, also made out of fog. Fate brings us together. May our friendship endure forever.
Here's another split in the road. I'll go look for him in the square. I'll leave the other side to you.
Okay, interesting. I am intrigued now. I love this man more and more. The more I know about him, the more there is to love. Like, I swear to God, Alto is what I would be like if I let my unhinged side take over. And just be, you know, on the 11 out of 10 unhingedness at any given moment. The misfigure of Alto, it's posed in a weird way, as if he's making a heart with his hands. Did he leave it here to mock you? You're not quite sure. In front of the misfigure, there's a floating line of handwriting, also made out of fog. Patience, please. The answer is right around the corner.
The gaps between each mist figure are shrinking. Over there, at the end of that alley.
And there he is. That wasn't very hard to find.
Huh. Now you're here.
I am here indeed, Mr. Alt. I really like his theme music. Just something about it, you know? It reminds me of the Cowboy Bebop soundtracks. You know, when Spikes rolls out on a mission, kinda has the same vibe going. Well, you have nowhere to run, Mr. Cool Man.
Well, we weren't really running from you. We just wanted to make sure you were alone.
Oh, and then why would that be? Don't tell me you're gonna ambush me again, pin me to the ground, and ask me questions in the broad daylight nonetheless? You wouldn't dare. Unless...
Be good, please. Encore and Uncle Alto won't do anything bad to you.
Well, I trust you wouldn't do anything bad to me, Anko, but those sheep demons with like spiky legs, I'm not sure they would be on the same opinion. They kind of creep me out. I actually didn't notice they have spiky legs. That's kind of disturbing. She just speeds to hell. I really want to click this one, but I feel like if I click this one, I might mess up the dialogue, so I'm not gonna do it. But I really want to. But you know what? I don't want to mess it up, so. What do you want from me?
That's enough, Encore. You're freaking our precious client out.
This is one thing about the game. Since I know the dialogue actually makes a difference, I can't choose the craziest answers. Otherwise, we're probably gonna miss half of the story.
Encore just did as Alto said. Encore is usually a good girl.
Don't be scared, Rover. We just have a few questions for you.
All right, ask away.
Was it your idea to have those two ladies wear those counterfeit Blake blooms and attract our attention?
Probably not.
I must admit, they looked quite convincing. If I was an outsider, I might mistake them for the real deal. So, you worked with a plant-type resonator. Interesting.
And Ko's like, Could I have peanut butter and jelly for lunch? Meanwhile, Rob and I are just talking about business. So how much products are you buying?
A plant-type resonator. We happen to know someone like that too, don't we?
Yeah, there are more than one of them out there. Not a big deal.
Smile like you charm anyone. You telling me you look at this man and you're not gonna buy whatever he's selling? He could sell me as many pan types as he possibly can and I'll buy them all.
So please, tell us, what do you want from the Black Shores?
Well, particularly nothing, considering your previous acquaintance, potentially your boss, kind of give me heebie-jeebies, and I'm not sure I'm into that. guess I go with this. My past might be related to the Black Shells. I want to get more lore out of it.
Really? So that lead about you is right indeed.
What lead are we talking here? Who's giving you leads? Who's this mysterious individual?
Like what they say here in Huanglong, the straight hook is for willing fish to bite. Da-da-da-da! Your efforts finally caught our attention.
Are you telling me I'm simple-minded, Aita? I feel like that was an insult. But you know what? I'll take it as a compliment.
Surprise! The people you've been looking for are right in front of you.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't looking for anyone, but then again, you know what? I'm not going to reject the invitation.
Now, how's that for a piece of intel? I'll let you have it, free of charge.
You're both from the Black Shores, huh?
Oh, not that disappointed look. Are we not what you had in mind?
Well, you know what? This is a bad encounter considering we met your acquaintance previously, and needless to say, she didn't leave a pretty impressionable. Well, she did leave an impressionable impression, but not the best, shall we say?
I know you must have a ton of questions for me, but one moment, please.
Okay, take all the time in the world.
As you already know, I'm an information broker.
I've heard, yes.
That means I make deals instead of passing out freebies. You want information from me? You gotta give me something in return.
Alright, how about 5 schmeckles? What do you say? I'm not giving you any asteroid, but I'll give you 5 schmeckles. For your kind
Relax,
service.
Rover. We just want to make a deal with you.
Now, I'm not sure I want to make any deals, but you know what? I'm already in it to win it. So tell me your conditions, and I may consider.
We want you to come with us to an abandoned Court of Savante facility to help us recover a resonance beacon.
Okay, that wasn't as bad. I thought we were gonna do something illegal. Right, all I need to do is some treasure hunting. I'm good at that. So let's go.
In turn, I'll tell you everything we know so far.
But why should I trust you?
Our business is centered around customer satisfaction and built on integrity. Otherwise, we wouldn't qualify as consultants of the Black Shores.
Okay, you know what? You got a point there.
And since you're a first-time customer, I'm pleased to offer you an additional gift.
Oh, a flower. I swear to God, Alta is a part-time magician. The man can disappear, he can make flowers appear. This man is wasting his talent. He could be out there in a magic castle, you know, just making a killing. But instead he's selling information.
Here, have this. This should prove you're serious, since you already know what it represents. And if you still have doubts about us, just show it to that plant-savvy young miss. She'll be able to tell. Finally, as a last resort.
I'm listening.
Encore! Do your cute face! Quick!
You won't work on me. I am impervious to cuteness. In fact, I never smiled in my life. So do your worst.
Please help us.
No.
Please.
No. No, cute child. I shall not. On the second hand, I guess I don't have anything better to do, so I might as well.
Look at this poor child, pleading to you like that. How could anyone have the heart to decline? The deal's settled then.
You're a shrewd businessman, Alta. I respect your game. I'm in.
We'll be waiting for you near this beacon in Whining Ix's mire. And don't forget to come alone, okay?
I don't drink coffee at all. That's a devil's nectar. The only thing I need to keep me awake is tea. And insanity. as well as insomnia. There's only 3 things. Very simple. If you mix them together, so that's a concoction that no many can withstand.
Rover, did you find them?
Yes, they were from the Black Shores.
What? Seriously? No way.
They give me the Blake Blue.
As I expected. This flower is indeed a type of remnant plant. And it contains a very unique kind of remnant energy. The concentration is much higher than usual, too.
No way. Are they really from the Black Shores?
Well, I guess so. I guess so.
Pshh, not as mysterious as people make him out to be. Well, at least they're good at running. I'll give them that.
Well, to be fair, guys, I feel like you two should be the last people to drink coffee, considering you probably go to bed at even more ungodly hours than me. Can't be doing much good for you, especially you, Savik. Let's be real here for a second.
What did they tell you?
Cool, come on. You already betrayed somebody you were thirsting over for the past 2 weeks, and now you already settled for somebody else? This man, no backbone whatsoever. You can't even decide who you thirst for the most. Oh well. Unbelievable, Greg. These people, I swear to God, Simon, can you believe them? I mean, I couldn't relate to that one, cool, but I can grow facial hair that well, so I do have a little bit of baby face going. I am a grizzled, you know, chiseled man, come from the marble. But if I am fully clean shaven, I might look like a 10-year-old. You probably can mistake me for one. I made a deal with that. Ah, that's fair enough, son.
That place. I only heard it's an abandoned research institution. There's nothing special about it. Because of the dangerous weather conditions in whining Ix's mire, it's been ages since anyone went there.
I mean, to be fair, Satvik, you know what Irish coffee is? Is where you add whiskey to it. So I'm pretty sure if you're getting an authentic Irish coffee, you probably ain't gonna fall asleep for a while. Unless you have too much of it, that is.
Don't worry, Yang Yang. We all know how strong our rover is.
I mean, you know, cool, at the end of the day, at least you know I'm gonna be aging quickly. You know, at the age of 60, you're probably still gonna be looking like you're 20. So there's benefits and drawbacks. And the drawback is that you're probably gonna look like you're 12 until the age of 30. It's just, it is what it is.
Okay, Rover, I'll tell the Academy about this, and they'll help transmit your data from the Resonance Nexus. Then, that beacon in the whining Ix's mire should be unlocked for you. There have been frequent tacit field activities recently. If you're going there alone, please be careful.
Just ring us whenever you need a hand. We'll come rushing.
Okay, well, let's go. See what we have in mind. Time to go meet Alta yet again. See what that man has been up to. Oh, actually, wait. I have maxed out waveplanes. Let's do a quick fight, I guess. Let's go fight. Which boss material does the Jiyan need? Do any of you guys know which one of these? I'll go fight them. Because I actually don't know what she needs. Greg, let me know. You probably know best. Ah, I see, so it's not unlocked yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, well... that's convenient. That's very convenient indeed. Okay, let's fight this guy quickly then, so we don't have any wave plates missing. We're gonna take just a tiny bit of a break from the story.
Invitation.
Let's do this another way.
A little bit of a fighting session for you guys.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Fury boils. As you wish.
It says, wait, what is that?
Tell truth from facade.
I forgot to change the echo. God.
Burn to ashes. Quirk.
Bloom. Life is in everything.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade.
I keep pressing it by mistake.
Tell truth from facade.
Imitation.
Fury boils. Tell truth from facade.
I can't stop pressing Q.
Settled.
This man. Look what kind of disrespect this man is unleashing upon me. Unbelievable.
Leave it to me.
No respect whatsoever. You youngins, I swear to God, these are tremendous.
Wind Rider. Retreat to advance. Now.
Right, we're almost there.
Feel my wrath. Leave me alone.
Just a little bit more to go. It would be faster if I had my bird with me, but you know, it's alright.
Luminous energy.
Fury boils. Inferno.
Stop it. Greg, do you know how many materials do I need of each like boss fight for upgrading to the next level? Because I'm just not sure. For like level 60, how much do I need? Of these like boss materials? Because I've been pre-farming them just a little bit, but I don't know if I have enough. So I have like 3... I have 4 of these and 3 of these. Well, Greg, I don't like choosing an easy way out. Well, these like upgrade materials, right? The thing is, I don't like upgrading my characters to max. You know why? Because I want to save EXP. You wouldn't understand, Greg. You and your frivolous ways. Okay, give me a second, I'll check that. I will know. I refuse. I refuse. I will never. You see, I am a man. Does it actually? Oh, I completely forgot. Okay, you know what? I already opened the page. Let me just quickly take a peek. Okay, how much do we need here? So I need from level 50, 60, 6 of them. Okay, so I need 6. This was collecting.
Going against wind.
I got just one. Greg, I'm gonna do story quests, so I don't think I can let you in. This was just so I can take my wayplates out. If you want to help me farm bosses, we'll do it in a bit. Because I'm gonna do the Yilin stuff as well. But I need 6 of each, so that's gonna be taking a while. Because I think I'm gonna get Yinlin when I get Cultura. Because the thing is, I still don't have him. I still don't have enough to pull for him. I only have 34 pulls. So when I get this man, that's when I'm gonna summon for Yinlin. But before then, I probably will focus on this team. I'm gonna upgrade it to the max. Just because I want to do the Tower of Adversity when I get to that. And that's gonna be hopefully fun. But anyway, here are our suspects. Let's see what they have to say for themselves.
Hey, Rover.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
I've sent the coordinates of that CSC research facility to your terminal. Now that we're in the same boat, let me fill you in on what we're getting into before we dive in. The Corda Savante is a mysterious scientific research organization. They're best known for their research in automata mechanics. But
I'm listening.
What really put them on the map isn't that. It's all the bizarre experiments they did.
What experiments are we talking here?
What's with the psychedelic black light coming from Morning Ix's mire? And is that freaky ring in the waters really the lake monster's doing?
I'm not sure what we're talking about here.
One day, a daring young scientist soared into the sky and never returned. Could this be the beginning of another diabolical plot?
Okay, Alto, I feel like you're skipping a couple steps here. Can you fill me in on a backstory before you jump to, conclusions? I feel like we'll skip at least 3 steps.
Alto, why are you telling bedtime stories now? Is it time to sleep already?
The thing is, I don't drink coffee at all, but the main reason why I don't enjoy coffee is because it's super bitter. And the way you make it taste good is by adding a lot of sugar to it. And honestly, if I want to drink something sweet, I'd rather drink a milkshake than sweetened coffee. Because, if you go to something like Starbucks and you get a Frappuccino or something, they shove that thing with so much syrup. I swear to God, you might as well be eating a cake. Because I have a friend who goes to coffee shops a lot. And he told me that apparently every single time he would get venti or the big cup thingy. And one of those times I, out of curiosity, just asked him how much calories of that thing was. Because it always looks super sugary. And I thought, well, maybe 300, 400. Guess how much 1 cup of coffee would run you? 1,000 calories. 1K calories, a single cup of coffee. And I was like, so you're telling me 1 cup of coffee is half of your daily intake of calories? Jesus Christ. How do people function when they have so much caffeine and so much sugar running through their veins? I would just have crush immediately. I wouldn't be able to function. And then what happened? I want more.
Ahem. My bad. Old habits die hard. But the big part is coming right up.
As I said, I just don't really like bitter things. I have a palate of a child, and anything that's even remotely bitter is just not up to my high culinary standards, shall we say. My palate is exquisite. I'm like Arena from Food Wars, You put a subpar food in front of me, I rage. I've been trained by Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, you know, Hell's Kitchen, and every single other show he ever made. I know a good food when I see one. And even more when I taste one.
One day, out of the blue, every single Corte Savante member vanished.
I never been to Starbucks personally. I've been with other people, but I never ordered anything there because I was like, I just don't really care that much. The only thing that I drink if I'm outside is like even tea. I'm like, I don't see a point of ordering a hot drink outside because it's like usually it's subpar anyway. And if I want to, you know, if I meet up with other people, I'd rather meet up over food rather than a drink because drinks are just so useless, honestly. Because, you know, whenever I have tea, I get hungry. Maybe it's just my issue, but I usually have tea after dinner. It's a nice palate cleanser, but if I have tea on an empty stomach, it just makes me hungry. That's why I usually drink tea in the evening. I have a nice meal, and then I follow up at least 2 liters of tea to, you know, calm my system down. I always recommend it. After you had a very nice meal, get a nice cup of green tea in you. It's peak perfection right there.
The last words from that mysterious researcher, the Corte Savante Committee's chairman, was this. Ahem. You want my research? You can have it! I left everything I gathered in the Corte Savante's labs. Now, you'll just have to find it.
Well, that man clearly watched way too much One Piece, you know? He's seen Goldie Roger, and he was like, I want to be like that man. But a little bit less cool.
What do you think, Rover? Aren't you curious?
I am curious. Where's the option I am? Unbelievable. This man putting words in my mouth. I am on the edge of my seat. But enough of this. Let's go.
Ha ha! I knew you'd be into this like I am. But stories aside, we do have an important mission on our hands.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when Luffy discovers One Piece, humanity will already invent interstellar travel. Yeah. When Luffy's gonna be standing here with a meat stick in one hand, you know, the giant ham loin, and in another hand, you know, he's gonna hold the Pirate King crown. We will be just right there, you know, traveling to another galaxy for the first time. That's gonna be very exciting.
I suppose the magistrate at Jinjo has already told you what we do? We've set up resonance beacons worldwide to monitor the lament, collecting data in real time. This is how we predict when the next lament is happening. As the saying goes, one miss is as good as a mile. Every single one of those resonance beacons is crucial. After the Corte Savante researchers disappeared, all of our resonance beacons near their facilities were damaged to varying degrees. Recently, something went wrong with our lament detection system, and we suspected it had something to do with a damaged beacon around the area. That's why we've been sent here, to investigate the case.
So I am part-time Sherlock now.
While our main goal is to retrieve the lost resonance beacons, we also might find some treasures.
Treasures, you say? Maybe Greg was correct. One Piece is real indeed.
Alto, even Encore can tell what you're up to.
And there's treasure hunting, and I am in.
It's called Seize the Opportunity While I Can. You're just too young to get it. Come on, let's go.
Alright, let's roll out. Ooh, the eerie music started playing. And it's gone just like that. Never mind. about to say very atmospheric. Oh, the atmosphere is back. Okay, let me go unlock a teleportation device first.
Is my TD detector working? How come it didn't warn us of so many tacit discords ahead?
'Cause they all just appeared out of nowhere.
That's weird. Anyway, let's deal with them, shall we?
Oh, what I tell you guys, this man is me. Only I use shall we. And you know, I'm telling you, Alta is me in another universe. If I ever get isekai'd, you're pretty much looking at Lux at this point.
Tell truth from facade.
Just a little bit more unhinged version, if you can believe it.
Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade. Seven. Tell truth from facade.
Okay, so I need to go change it. I keep forgetting. I keep saying that I'm gonna change it and then just completely go with myself. There we go. Okay, let's do it now before I forget again. As fun as a little boogie monster is, I'm gonna put my sounds like a good time as any side of it. Good luck with that, and hopefully your pulls go good. I believe in you.
This is the place. Ugh. Those savants really love their puzzles. No wonder folks never managed to get inside after all these years. Their security's top-notch.
It does look impressive indeed. Looks like a clock. I would never be able to figure out what time it tells. Simply because I can't read.
That's because Alto set off the security alarm, and now the gate's closed. Ugh.
Where's the go-go gadget when you need him? That man can open any door.
Anyway, we've got to figure out how to open it up again.
Absolutely no worries, Abigail. I'll catch you in a bit. Let me know how it went. Hopefully you'll bring me good news. And if not, you know, I'm always here to console you. If Chi-Chi comes your way, you always have a shoulder to cry on here. But hopefully that won't happen. I believe in you. That's a sad day, Greg. You know, when a man or woman out there pulls Chi-Chi, that's a sad occasion. I'm still recovering from my, you know, it happened almost 7 months ago, but I'm still recovering mentally. I've never been the same since. That's why I'm always iffy about pre-farming stuff, because the thing is, it's all good and great when you have a guarantee, but if you go in on 50-50 and you're pre-farming, you tempting the devil, you know?
It looks like a sundial, don't you think?
Fair enough, Greg. I was about to say, yet another join the dark side.
Maybe if we spin the dials to align every pointer in the same direction.
To be fair, I have never, like, impulse pulled, if that makes sense. I never pulled out my credit card on an impulse, because I feel like that's a very slippery slope to take. I only did so on a very calm, rational mind where I accepted that I am being a little bit deranged and irrational. With a very clear mind, the lonely tear within my eye and a credit card in hand, you know? Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, I assume you're just turning this stuff around. Yeah, absolutely. Because the thing is, it's not even fun when you do it, you know? Because you just kind of do it to appease your inner demon more than anything. And then, as soon as that high wears off, you're just going to be like, what the hell am I doing with my life, you know? So only spend when you actually want to. Not because, you know, you pulled somebody you didn't want to and you still want that character. I feel like the best time to decide whether you want to pull is if you lost 50-50 the next day.
No wonder.
Because, you know, you had a night to simmer it down, maybe sleep on it, and then if you wake up next morning and you still feel strongly about it, then, you know, you do you. But never do it in the same, like, even day, I'd say.
Those crazy savants. They were trying to recreate the retroact rain. Never thought they could pull off something like this. Incredible.
What it is the retroact rain.
The retroact rain is essentially a form of condensed remnant energy from the etheric sea.
What is the etheric sea?
Various events across space and time from every dimension are recorded in the form of remnant energy. The retroact rain conjures illusions of past events for those exposed to it. That rain curtain we saw earlier was probably the result of their experiments.
Interesting. So it's just like a magic trick. Fascinating.
Before the retroact rain forms, it goes through 3 stages. In the first stage, it looks just like any regular rain.
Okay, I'm listening.
And what we're seeing now should be the second stage. Water droplets floating in midair, being absolutely still.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're absolutely still, they're kind of moving. But it is cool. Like, something about having, like, water bubbles just floating midair, like from rain. Just such a cool scenery. Whenever some games do it, I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Because it's not super advanced or anything, but it looks impressive.
I've heard of plenty independent studies on the retroact rain. Most of the researchers were driven by their obsessions, while some wanted to relive a particular experience, and others yearned to reunite with their loved ones. But look at all these devices here. The sheer scale of this research is really something. It really makes one wonder, what on earth were they trying to bring back with such a massive retroact rain? The power system here might still work. Let's split up and find it.
Hooray! Willie's run away!
I mean, it does look cool. I'm not gonna lie about that. Okay, I guess let's read this. Research Memo A038. Assembly machinery in a modular way. This automata mechanics is quite something. Thanks to it, we will easily build our new lab. Of course, we couldn't do it without the financial support of that Fraxidus overseer. I assume this is probably Scar. Annoying to have someone meddling in your research, given his generous contributions, it's all tolerable. After all, no choice left. Got expelled from headquarters, so the only way was to move to the winning Axe Maya. Sure, the workload increased, but there's an advantage. No one's gonna bother coming to this remote place. I still remember the moment Professor Hazen announced the trial's success at the meeting, he told us, "I'm getting old, but there's still plenty I can do. And you're still young, with endless possibilities. I believe each one of you, genius or not, would rather leave your mark in history than end up living an uneventful life in a place like this." If successful, our names could be immortalized with Professor Hazen's in history, known for generations to come, even as ordinary people. We were once prohibited from research due to so-called dangerous activities. Expelled from headquarters, we were resentful and frustrated, but now we let go of those pointless emotions, focusing solely on paving the way to the future. Setting aside personal stories, I think it's more because we all witnessed miracles. Okay, interesting. So there was some sort of like research team going on. They got expelled for one reason or another. I assume they were trying to do some sort of human experiments, trying to prolong life and maybe like decode tacit discords, maybe even infuse them within other humans for like power purposes. But fascinating, very fascinating.
Crystal potion, glass barometer, instant noodles, packet of nuts. Nothing too fancy.
I thought the man was just telling what he has inside his pockets for a second.
Oh, wow! A game card that went out of sale decades ago! Lucky me.
That does sound very good. Is it like rookie Michael Jordan card or something? Or, you know, a shiny Charizard? Which is even more impressive? Because if that is, I'm in.
Hey, Rover! How's it going on your end? Found anything good? I've collected some things, but not much.
Not really, I just found an old report from some scientist guys. Your finds clearly look much more impressive.
It didn't take us long to solve that puzzle mechanic. Thanks to your help.
I mean, it wasn't that impressive, to be honest. All I had to do just to flick the circles into the right directions. I'm pretty sure even 5-year-old could do that. Brute force wonders. You know what, let's go there.
You didn't seem to be brute forcing it, though. Do you happen to know someone from the Court of Savante?
Probably. I can't recall what that is off the top of my head right now.
I'm really looking forward to making more deals with you.
Well, I mean, if you play your cards right, Haita, we may be making more deals. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else here? Any other research data? Nope. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Oh, I didn't even know this cube was shining lighting. Actually, ooh, I can. Now I am part of the cube. I am the database. Ooh, I like this. There's like echo to the footsteps just because the plane changed from like metal to wood. That's very cool. So the berry. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, that's one. Another one here now? Okay, no. Let's talk to Anko.
Cosmos? Cloudy? You saw anything fun? Report it in! Cosmos saw nothing. Cloudy saw nothing either. Bah!
I like Anko. She's a good child.
What? Go! Go look again!
She might have a couple demons living inside her brain, but you know, which kid doesn't? research, nothing? No chests? I guess
The experiments have been going smoothly, but we still can't get the desired outcome. Why?
Ooh, the echo. I quite like that.
The artificial retroactive rain project has advanced to its second phase. We have various evidence that this ancient civilization was the Whining Aches' Maya at some point. We believed we could recreate that divine miracle with the artificial retroact rain. Have we been mistaken?
I'm not 100% sure what they refer to as divine miracle. I think I'm kind of forgetting some stuff within the lore to fully piece pieces together.
We have no time left. The artificial controllable tacit field should be complete by now. We'll have to rely on our backup plan.
Well, I assume they're just trying to create artificial discords. They can either weaponize them or understand how to save other people. Because as we saw before, that some people that turn into them. So I assume they're trying to either develop a medicine or somehow harness their powers.
That Fraxidus overseer has been really generous with his sponsorship. It would have taken us much longer to build this place without him. Though he loves to meddle with our experiments a bit too much. Well, he's our patron. Can't do anything about that. This lab's location is a bit too remote for me, but I'm okay with it as long as we can keep doing our research.
Yeah. Where else could us maniacs possibly go?
The committee kicked us out like trash. They'll never understand.
Interview for local? Is it like a job or the university? What interview are you talking about? I know you mentioned it yesterday, but it can't slip my mind.
As Professor Hysen stated, we are embarking on a monumental endeavor with the power to redefine humanity's future.
I mean, you gotta say your priorities straight. I like that. Cool. I like that.
This time, we will make the divine miracle we saw happen again for all of humanity to behold.
Well, I'm sure if you pull Yilin just right in front of the interviewer, they're gonna be so impressed they're gonna let you straight in. Unless they're heathen, that is, they don't know gacha games, in which case, tough luck, I guess. But hopefully it will go well for you. Okay, that was interesting. We kind of learned that this place is just basically a giant lab. Although we're doing some forbidden experiments that they go exiled because of. Oh, there's another thing. Okay, type experiment log. Number SYA038. Subject A038 has been assigned to a 6mm by 6m by 6m artificial controllable tacit field. Regular environmental checks must be conducted every 6 hours for the artificial tacit fields. Entry into the designated area is strictly limited to experiment personnel, and any devices or tools that do not meet standard specifications are forbidden to prevent interference with the subject. Preliminary observations indicate the subject A038, who was born in the artificial tacit field, is able to survive stably. However, it is worth noting that the subject has yet to exhibit any specific physical features or vocal behaviors. It appears to lack a physical form and can only be observed through specialized means. At present, A038 shows no discernible behavior, objectives, and remains mostly stationary, with low levels of aggressions and activity. Due to significant deviations from our initial expectations, further research is required to gain a deeper understanding of the subject. Note, high sensitivity to frequency has been observed, Strict control of standard frequency specifications within the experimental area is imperative. Given the unique nature of A038, additional time is necessary to establish appropriate parameters in data language in order to gain valuable insights into its information. This process will require a considerable amount of time given our correct technology and available data. Warning: any leakage of experimental information through any means is strictly prohibited. Taking photos or recordings of the subject without express permission from Professor Hayson is strictly forbidden. This concludes the initial observation records for subject A038. To obtain more comprehensive information on the subject, future experiments and analysis are crucial. So they are kind of creating some artificial discourse by the looks of it. Not sure if from humans or just from nothing. But either way, it's a little bit sketchy what they have going on here. Not sure I'm into it. For the plot, nope. Ah no, this is just them. I thought there was another little data thingy, but I guess not. This. Oh, wait, nope. To do that. Oh, can I guess I can't enter that place yet. Was that noise? Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but yes I did. There's so much stuff to read, I swear to God. Go on, Greg. Depends what you mean? Depends what you mean by the end of the street. Because we kind of did a lot. I mean, we finished story and then we just kind of started talking about stuff with Liz and Sadvik. And I think Sadvik fell asleep and me and Liz just... Liz informed me about some news stuff and, you know, we just had a chat about that. Nothing super exciting. I mean, we did that second part of the quest with the old man seeking his love. That was kind of the only other thing. Cedric, what did I tell you? You shouldn't have. You see? 3 AM pools never bring good luck. I feel bad for you. Cedric, all I can say is, stay strong, my man. You'll get him next time. I mean, as somebody that got Chi-Chi on his last gacha, you know, endeavor, I definitely feel you there, Cedric. I definitely feel you. I mean, the last hour, we probably, as I said, did the love quest for the old guy, and then I just kind of ran around doing dailies. That was pretty much it. I'm pretty sure from memory. If you're curious, just check it. Just skim through it, because I honestly can't remember. Sadvik is a new king of Chi-Chi in town. Greg, you gotta up your game. You think I'll hate them though? Nice, nice. Okay, let me get back to reading. The rain in the lab lasts much longer than outside. Only for a good 4 years, 11 months and 2 days since. The impact of witnessing their suspension for the first time is gradually overshadowed by overwhelming despair. Disappointment and frustration spread in the lab like moss, resilient and unavoidable. Working in this dumb environment is a kind of torture, both physically and mentally. Research on the retract rain has entered its second phase, yet, contrary to expectations, there's been no progress whatsoever. Perhaps everyone, including Professor Hazen, has questioned if we're doing it wrong. But all evidence points to the fact that it has indeed visited the winning X mile. That's one of the reasons we moved here. What we pursue is merely to use the retract rain to relieve the miracle and seek enlightenment. Despite exhaustions, doubts, and countless arguments, we must continue the research. However, time is not on our side. Eventually, we decided to transition to the plan B. Is it a worthwhile choice? Hard to say. Professor Hazen said the risks are high, but success could bring us closer to the answer. Yet we failed 37 times, 37 lives lost in the process. Finally, the subject name AO38 survives. It's a huge breakthrough, but not many were excited, because we all knew it was a replica, nothing more than an absurd imitation of God. Okay, so they're kind of trying to do Scaramouche maneuver in here, and make the fictional God. Night shifts are tough. Due to understaffing, I'm the sole one on the duty, all night observing this invisible staff, who is unable to speak or move. It's more boring than staring at my tutor's face, and to maintain the stability of the tacit field, all clocks were removed. Every minute feels unavoidably long. Professor Hazen, once kind, has become particularly strict this time. Since the experiment started, he hasn't smiled at all. Speaking of which, a researcher once brought above standard tools into the experiment area, triggering alarms through the lab. Fortunately, neither the tacit field nor AO38 seemed affected, but for some reason AO38 feels a bit larger. By the way, that was the first time I've ever seen Professor Hazen lose his temper. Let's call it a day. There are still some issues, and I need to manually input the reconfirmed parameters and data. We were all insanely busy. Despite the workload, no one complained. After all, we have nowhere else to go but here. It's time to feed frequency again, and seriously, I think we've been feeding it too many things. Anyway, it's Professor Hazen's order, so maybe it's best to just follow it. I mean, cool, you do you, you know, don't let Greg tell you what to do. That man is a meta slave unlike any. You just have fun. If you want to build Jiyan as a main DPS, God bless you, you know? Data 8. We've reached the final stage of our research, but it seems we've slowed down our progress. Colleagues are leaving one after another. Even Professor Hazen said he's going back to be with his family. He did say that, right? Somehow, I'm not so sure about this. I just vaguely remember he mentioned something like this at some point. But did he actually tell us that? Or did he whisper it in my ears? During long, boring nights like this one, this little thing in my only companion, it's hard to believe how much it has grown and changed. Metal parts now adorn its once simple form. Steel plates, cogs, clocks, detection devices, blue lights, white lab coats, and is it a diesel generator? Anyway, I can finally see it with my own eyes without the aid of the observation device. Hello, how are you feeling today? You seem surprisingly energetic, but it's no wonder, being trapped your entire life. Longing for freedom, I imagine. Our lab is rarely as quiet. I think no one would notice if I broke the rules a little bit. Ah, I see. So this is your body. Feels to the touch. Is that how you laugh? This is the first time I've heard your voice. It sounds familiar. Like my colleagues. I can see it. It's the gate we've been searching for. Why am I feeling a bit dizzy? My body, it's so soft now, like water. Not my own. My consciousness floating in the air. Hello, everyone. So you all entered the gate already. Don't cross over, you say. What do you mean? No, something not right. The miracle we witnessed. This shouldn't be happening. So I assume they all got absorbed within the experiment that they all made. In one way or another, they all became one. Right. Okay, so. No way. I need this. How do I do this? There's nothing to pick up here. Unless I'm missing something. Hi there, Leslie. Hopefully doing great. Let's see. No. I'm definitely missing something. Is there like a generating here somewhere that I can switch on? There's nothing here. Oh wait, there was another one. I didn't even notice that. There we go. Oh, wait, before that?
Extra
Just like
supplies.
That. Just like that. Okay, and then I presume I need to put it over here. Nope. Nope. Well, I thought I turned it on, no? Can you speak to?
Crystal potion, glass barometer. Go!
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rover! It didn't take us, though. I'm really looking forward to making more deals with you.
I need a red cell. Okay, let me see. There is something here. This is gonna show my inability to solve puzzles very quickly. So if I put it like different directions or something? Ah. I see. So I still need red then? Okay, I didn't know that was a mechanic. Thank you for helping me with that, Greg. So, nice. Wait. I can grab this one. Oh, wait. Let's hit it. I change it, it doesn't go. I realize that you can change these, but like, it doesn't work. Wait, am I misunderstanding it? Because I did it with the other one, so I'm not trying to be stupid, but okay, look at this. Look. But I did that. It didn't work. Look, I made it red, but it still doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. What am I misunderstanding? Because I can't put anything in here. Fine. I'll take this out. Ah, okay, I see. Look, they did explain it. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to look, guys, look. You're not listening. Okay, look. I am a man of many talents, yet solving puzzles is no one. Okay?
Now, this is the last room.
Alto, over!
Thank you very much for your help, Greg. Look, I was trying to think of a way to do it. I didn't think it was that simple, because I thought I needed the battery pack in there to enable electricity or something. I don't know. Look,
Facade.
Look, guys, look. Just let's have heart to heart. I am a man of many talents, but solving puzzles is not one of them. We just have to accept it, you know. Everybody has something they're good at. Some people are good at baking, some people are good at math, and I'm good at, you know, projecting a lot. You know,
Victory will
talking
be
about
ours.
things, but I'm definitely not great at solving puzzles. That's one of the flaws among many. I'm sure that you're probably aware as well. That I indeed have. But don't you worry. I will potentially improve. Very unlikely, but I may potentially improve. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we need this. Now, this is the kind of puzzles I excel at, you know? You give me one of these bad boys, solved within minutes.
It's getting closer. These will be my final words. If only I had more.
Look, Cole, just because your brain is bigger than mine doesn't give you the right to flex on me like that, come on.
I thought my enemies were misconceptions, waning passion, and my own ignorance. Only in the end did I realize time is my ultimate foe.
Well, when is it not?
I became blindsided by my fear of death and insatiable thirst for truth, eventually derailing our research.
My brain got fried after that puzzle, you know? I used too much brain juice. I'm all out now.
It was too late when I finally came back to my senses. We had already walked into that false gate.
Unbelievable. This man. No shame, guys. Look, just because you have fancy schmancy brain power doesn't mean you're better than me, okay? We are all in this together. We all share the same brain cell in this place, okay? We're all equally as intelligent. Or intelligent depending on the situation, you know? We all vowed to share our bad and good together. And that was a bet that we had to share contractually. You signed it up. You know?
Now, I'm leaving my last realization behind. They are our past, but they are also our future. Had I realized it sooner, there might have been a chance to get things back on track.
I mean, depends what you mean by functions in that situation, Greg. There's many functions at play.
The future being hailing from our past. Please save us once again. Please keep pushing forward until you reach the real gate that can change the world.
Oh, that's a god lady. She's here now. Greg, this is not a time to flex. Do you see the god ladies here?
Wow! She's so pretty!
That's potentially my mother, you know. She kicked me out of heavens to, you know, go find my own place. She was like, you 18 already? Get out of here. And I'm trying to gain her respect ever since.
Rover, about this person.
I think I know her.
Knew it. Great. Now that power's been restored, the elevator should work.
Greg, I had to make sure, because in my brain, I was like, I haven't done math in the past 8 years. Leave me alone. I had to make sure that I'm not going to give you a stupid answer. Because in my brain, I was like, okay, f x equals x to the power 2. That sounds about right, but I wanted to make sure, okay? I had to take a moment. But yeah, it is right, okay. I just wanted to make sure, okay? Because I know you would have clowned me if I gave you the wrong answer. Look, Greg, I'm just saying, I haven't done math in 8 years.
Coming from below.
What do you want from me? Look, Greg, it's already almost 12 p.m. The last thing I want to do is math right now. I did in my brain, but I thought it could have been wrong, so I wanted to make sure, okay? Cut me some slack. Actually, let me double check quickly if I missed any like chests or anything like that. Great, if it's math, I can. My brain is running at 2% capacity right now.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
Nothing here. I didn't look it up. You literally saw me thinking about it for like a solid minute, and then I looked it up. What do you mean? I literally told you why. Unbelievable, this man has zero faith in me. Okay, there's nothing here. Just want to make sure I didn't miss any puzzles, because I don't know if we would be able to come back here. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Liz, Greg is bullying me. Tell him off. Unbelievable. This man. You see, Liz is one of my kind. This man has no respect to the elderly. He thinks just because he's young and, you know, still learning math, he can bully us like that, Liz. No shame in that, little man. Okay, I checked everything. I don't miss nothing, so let's go. Those are some thick pipes. And I don't like how they flash colored. That makes me very uncomfortable. Those are some big prongs. Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
A big, clunky monster!
Damn! Those savants never run out of new surprises for us. The signal's coming from it. Did it swallow our resonance beacon?
I told you, it's F in brackets X equals X to the power of 2. I told you that before. I was checking if that was correct. Did you know, listen what I just said, Greg? Unbelievable, this man.
Guys, brace yourself. We'll need to take it down.
Alto, we doing it like we usually do?
Of course.
Then this big guy is Encore's to tackle. Cosmos, Cloudy, attack!
Let me figure out its weakness.
Alright, let's go. It's boss fight time.
Let me figure out its weakness. I see. It's cobbled together from its metal parts. We should target its joints. Use the ball and restoring parts to counter its attacks and destroy its unstable structure.
I swear to God, Greg, you know, just come in here for the vengeance.
Silence!
Leave it to me. Here we go again.
Tell truth from facade. Well, let's do this another way.
Listen up.
Burn! Break! Tell truth from facade.
Nice.
Wind Rider.
Hopefully there. Nope,
Fury
nope.
boils.
Jesus.
Feel my wrath. As you wish.
Bask in the sunlight. Imitation.
Ready for battle.
Imitation.
Tell truth from facade. Inferno.
Photosynthesis.
There we go.
Phew! Job done.
Anka is strong.
Just trial, no trial. I like to do things my way. And the Jiyan way. I honestly forgot who I had her.
But why did they keep that big guy here?
Look, I already got used to playing this team. I gotta keep going, you know. I can't let it be influenced by a new challenger approaching.
According to our findings earlier, researchers who worked here were probably only a small faction of the Corte Savante Committee. They were likely studying an ancient civilization they deemed to be divine beings, but later got denounced from the CSC due to their extreme methods. Somehow, they believed this ancient civilization had once visited the Mire, which led to their attempts at recreating those past events with artificial retroact rain.
Greg, I'm pretty sure that's not being lazy. You're just being like, I'm not sure I would have solved math problems at 12 p.m. Or 12 a.m., shall I say. Yeah. It's a big difference there.
And when they failed to recreate the retroact rain, they resorted to making a replica of the lost civilization instead.
I'm struggling here to keep myself alive, let alone this solving math problems.
To get their desired results faster, they started feeding this replica various frequencies, datasets, and mechanical constructs. And we've seen what that ended up with. It turned into a monster, driven by the frequencies of hunger, devouring everything in its path.
So I assume the amalgamation was just everything combined, all the scientists just got absorbed into it, and kinda grew it, shall we say.
It was probably the culprit behind the disappearance of those folks. And I suspect the Fraxidus Overseer mentioned in that log may have something to do with it all. Those researchers, they were too obsessed with validating the divine miracle they experienced. They eventually got lured into the monster's frequencies of hunger and willingly walked into its maw. The monster devoured them, but not with its teeth. Their own delusions and fear were their undoing in the end.
Interesting. So you go absorbed, the emotions go absorbed within the tacit discord. So I assume the sound that were one of the logs was like the catalyst. So whenever they heard this sound, the discord kind of absorbed the inner self within itself. And that's what made him grow bigger. So I assume it was like his food source where emotions of people, and the stronger the emotion is, the stronger the resonance was. And it kind of, it's like a big amalgamation of one emotion, like we saw near the Scars village, like the little Tassa Discord as a little girl. That's kind of similar situation, but in this case, it's just amalgamation of all the human emotions mixed into one. That's why it's abomination.
What a crazy bunch. So, Rover, now it's time for me to fulfill my promise. What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
Yeah, kind of like that. Well, from my personal understanding, I think. What on earth does the Black Shores do?
As you already know, we monitor and research the Lament, and we've got resonance beacons set up in every nation worldwide.
Greg is angsty today. Greg, are you okay?
The island our headquarters are built on is in fact a massive piece of tacitite ore, which powers our various energy-intensive operations. This Blake Bloom is a product of that overflowing energy on the island. Our island is located in the perfect spot to accurately monitor the Lament, ensuring precise predictions.
I mean, might as well be courses, Liz, you know? If there was Jujutsu Kaisen courses in uni, I would probably go. You know, learning different hand movements, different curses, that sounds like a good time to me.
That being said, the Lament's behavior is constantly changing, and we are still studying to understand its true nature. All we could do for now is observe the Lament, study its patterns, and provide early warnings to countries worldwide. What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
So I assume Black Shores is kind of like a meteorology company where, you know, they predict the weather in an apocalyptic fall. Very nice. Have you been stalking me?
All right. No more beating around the bush. Yeah, we've had our eyes on you. But please, trust me, we don't mean anything bad.
I don't know about that one.
We just wanted to make sure you're a dependable ally.
I don't know if I trust you on that one, Mr. Sunglasses Man, but you know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
The Black Shores members all work together to save the world from the Lament crisis. We've got talents from all walks of life, including skilled hackers, explosive experts, and even feng shui masters. You name it, we have it. We like your skills and methods. So what do you say? Ready to jump on board?
Well, as long as I get at least 5-hour lunch break and I can work from home, I think we have a deal.
What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
I mean, it does seem like you need a little bit of sleep, Greg. I feel like your angsty side is coming out to play. As usually happens when you exhausted, because I know the same happens to me. Do you know a person named Camellya?
Camellya? Of course we do! Yeah, she can be kinda unhinged, but she's indeed one of ours.
You can tell me that again. Unhinged is a very lackluster description of what she did to me. Well, I guess what I did to her, it was kind of a combination of both.
Just so you know, she only took up this mission because of you. Quite the charmer, aren't you?
No worries, Greg. It was a pleasure as always. And let the math problems invade your dreams, you little luck goblin. Nah, I'm joking. Have a good rest and catch you tomorrow. So she wasn't lying.
So you've met her already? Nice! Save me some time introducing. What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
What are you doing, Jijo?
We just received a warning from our lament detection system. Another Threnodian is about to revive near Jinzhou City. So, we came here to inform Jinzhou's magistrate about it.
Did similar thing happen in the past?
Yes. Entire countries had been destroyed. We're not letting such tragedies happen again.
Interesting.
What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
What is the relation between me and the Black Shores?
I'm just an insignificant consultant at the Black Shores, so I don't know that much about all its hidden secrets. But I believe the piece of intel I'm about to share with you will make this trip worth your effort. This is not the first time you've been reawakened. Last time, you woke up at the Black Shores.
Okay, hold up. That's kind of crucial. So you tell me this is not our first, I guess, reawakening is what you call it. So are we kind of like a sleep demon? You know, we awaken every century here and there just to put... Okay, I have a crazy theory. So I think we are a resonance echo of the goddess. So we kind of like her messenger. Like, you know how in Bible, God has archangels. So we kind of like in a similar dimension. We kind of like the divine messenger of the God. And we're coming down to, you know, put the history on its right course every single time it goes astray. And Tacit Discourse are trying to ruin, you know, the flow of story. And we're just kind of here to fix it. But for some reason, every single time we come down, we get like this penalty where we lose all our memories and we kind of have to regain them slowly but surely and realize what our goal is. And the goddess can interfere because probably the Tacit Discourse prevent her from doing so herself. So I feel like we are technically part of the god, probably. Most likely. Unless we god ourselves, in a way. That wouldn't really make sense. It is interesting. I didn't know we would get, you know, a full juicy lore like this.
Rover, we share the same goal. We're both aiming to fight against the Threnodians and prevent the Lament crisis.
What do you mean I should go to sleep, Liz? What are you trying to say, huh?
Yep! Onkar can prove it. The Threnodian is a bad, bad guy. And Onkar and Alto are the heroes of justice. So we're gonna stop the bad guys.
I like your enthusiasm, Anko. Well, to be fair, I probably should go to sleep because tomorrow I need to go, like, to a different city for work. Like, at 8:20 a.m. in the morning, so... But we'll see, we'll see.
I understand. Trust isn't something you could afford to give out that easily.
But you can bribe me. You know? You give me enough asteroid and I'll do your bidding.
Remember the Blake Bloom I gave you earlier?
Yes, I do indeed.
It's more than just a symbol. It also holds the key to our headquarters. I'm sure it'll come in handy for you.
So you invited me to move in.
Phew! Anyway, mission accomplished! We've got the resonance beacon secured, plus a sweet bonus of Cortus Savante's big secrets. Glad I got you on board, Rover. Looking forward to our future collaborations.
Absolutely, Mr. Alto, Mr. Sunglasses Man. I will be looking forward to that as well.
Oops. Almost forgot. Gotta check the resonance beacon again, just in case. Wait. This is... No. It can't be.
What's going on?
Hey, Alto! Wait!
Oh no. Is something went awry? Did his new shipment of sunglasses go delayed? I knew it. Can't trust intergalactic Amazon, they always mess it up. They got him green shades instead of purple. This is the best of us. Protect the hologram calamity. The battle they obtain from protecting the hologram calamity exchange them. Various rewards in the practical shop. Ah, interesting. We unlocked a new function. Oh, the story haven't ended yet. I thought we'd done with the story there. This seemed kind of like a send-off point and to be continued type of situation, but I guess not. I'm still confused about all of these like different prongs type of situation, because they look like electric cables that would power up that abomination thing, but they didn't really connect to anything, so that's a bit unusual. And then you have like this big generator thingy. Okay. Oh. That's new. They weren't here before. Ah yeah, that's absolutely fine. No worries, Liz. Okay, nothing changed there. Speak to any of them? Coming into the long mission flow, leaving the area will interrupt the current mission flow, and you can subsequently continue the experience from the last archive point. Ooh. Okay, I'll probably... I don't know, it's probably gonna be a long one. So I'm kind of deliberating whether I should carry on. Because we've already been doing it for like 3 hours. And I'm not sure I want to, you know, go full hog on the story. I think I'll postpone. I was hoping we can finish up the Act 5, but if it is a long story, I think if I start it, I won't be able to exit it. So we'll probably just have a very cool start to the stream either tomorrow or Friday. Because I'm not 100% certain if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. It will really depend on how tired I am. Because I probably will be tired out of my absolute god. Since I would need to travel really early in the morning, and then God knows when I'm coming back home. So we'll just do some nice relaxing story quests. Probably on Friday, I'd say. Tomorrow I'll try to stream, but no promises there. And for now, we're just gonna do some wave plates farming. And after that, probably call it a day. I didn't notice it's already 12 o'clock, jeez. Wait, there's gonna be something exciting to look forward to, like what Alta said. What is the almighty situation that's happening there? Nobody knows. Bravo, a long time no see. There are so many people here. Relax, they are my friends and fans. All of them are art enthusiasts. Everyone, this is the person I've mentioned multiple times. My muse. The one who has influenced my creation the most. Bravo. Without him, I wouldn't have achieved what I have today. What's going on here? Brother, I owe all of this to you. Remember the last time I joined the tender with my painting with a new style? That place was quickly secured by a foreign art collector with a handsome offer. My works are the new buzz on the overseas market. I'm booked full until the next year. Wow, the man made it big. So I'm settling down with this new creative style, you see? They all come here for my work. Finally, I can hold my head high. I no longer need to paint for a living, let alone beg people to buy my artwork. If I ever sell my art again on the street, it'll be nothing but a hobby to keep me entertained. I really appreciate your advice. Let me paint one for you again. Okay, well, I'm glad I could help a man in need. Don't you think? I'm even faster than before. Oh, by the way, take this. What's this? Actually, my new exhibition is open next week at the very modest venue. And by modest, I mean 3,000 square yards. Well, this man has very different definition of modest. We'll be showcasing over 90 pieces of my art. On the opening night, we'll hold a seminar and a banquet. I'll send you the invitation later. Do come. Considering I helped this man literally yesterday or day before, it's very impressive he managed to make 90 pieces of art overnight. The talent is clearly there. Right, well, we did a good deed, I guess. Help the man in need. Okay, we're gonna do 3 boss fights, and after that, we'll call it a day. I'm kind of passing out between dimensions at this point. It's been a long, long day. So apologies if I'm gonna be a little bit on the quieter side throughout. I'll still try to keep you entertaining, as always. But just a heads up in case I kind of zone out between dimensions a little bit.
Imitation.
Alright, Mr. Motorcycle Man. Let's see what you got.
Wind Rider. Time to fight back. Fury boils. Feel my wrath.
Bloom.
Tell truth.
Well, so far.
Retreat to advance.
Very nice.
Tell truth from facade. As you wish.
There we go. Okay, we got 2. Nice. I guess let's go fight this guy. If the game will load, that is. Oh, wait, I think I jumped to the wrong place. Getting to make them trackable. Could I end up in another continent that way?
Imitation. Bask in the sunlight.
You're wide open, non-stop. Finale. Tell truth from facade.
Okay, so far so good.
Fury boils. Break. Tell truth from facade.
Seems like a pretty quick fight.
Inferno.
Clone.
Tell truth from facade.
There we go. This. Only one. That's unfortunate. And I guess, let me see, how many actually I have right now? I think I need 6 each. And I guess to finish it up, let's do a hard fight. And we'll call it a day after this. Let's see, let me quickly... Let's do this. By the giant monkey man.
Imitation.
Let's do this another way. Finale. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
I know he has a weakness resistance, but you know what? Jiyan's still gonna smash him in bits. That's gonna be cool.
Tell truth from facade. I can take it.
Watch out.
You're wide open. Settled. Inferno. Tell truth from facade. Quark linger.
Imitation. Luminous energy.
Nice. What's that?
Stop. Tell truth from facade. Don't you worry. I can take it. Fury boils. Silence.
Leave it to me.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade. Burn.
Listen, imitation.
Okay. Can I get 2, please? Nope. Unfortunately, no. Oh well. Okay, I need to find one more echo for the daily missions. here. This man doesn't have an echo, so there's no point finding them. I guess let's fight these guys.
Tell truth with the side. Finale.
There we go. We'll actually go purple one. Another purple one. Very nice. Okay, I need the guidebook stuff. Let's see. So guess let's do the cooking and the simulation one. Alright, let's see what we can craft here. Sorry, no. I guess I got interacted with a quest, so I'm gonna read it. Hello, you must be the one who solved the mysteries of Lighthouse. Maybe me? Please describe to me your findings within the consoles. I'm truly intrigued. You told the historian all you found inside the consoles. I didn't expect such stories to occur. What was the final destination of the Stingray? A question that would truly arouse one's interest. It feels that this would make a wonderful research topic. Having studied the historian records, I have learned that there are 5 of these identical lighthouses within Jiyan in total. Obtaining the records from all of the lighthouse consoles may just reveal the whereabouts of the Stingray. Can you ask you a favor? I guess so. By finding the records of the remaining lighthouses, you'll be greatly rewarded. I guess no problem there. Then I shall entrust the task to you. Okay, well, I guess I go quest without even asking for one. Let's see, I guess let's craft this. It doesn't really matter what I craft, just need something. And I think I need to cook something, so let me just double check. Oh, I need crafting, not synergy. The wrong thing. Okay, let's see. Wait. Is there anything else? Don't really want to waste those either. Yeah, let's just craft something. Doesn't really matter what. Got achievement out of it. Let's go do cooking. For the achievement that 10k silver was worth it. didn't mean to start a quest. It's one thing about this game, start quests out of nowhere without even talking to characters. Oh, don't cry, don't cry. Tell me what happened. Did someone pick on you? What's the matter? Been crying for a while now. I can get an answer out of her. She just came to buy spicy pulled chicken, but the file is already used up today. So I said, come back tomorrow. I'll get the stuff and do prep. And she sat down and bawled. She's been like this for nearly 10 minutes now. I haven't gotten the slightest clue what she's so sad about. I can't do anything right every day. I can't buy what I want to eat. And now you're crying even harder. Here, let me help you wipe those tears. Well, you get the picture. If I could just go buy some fresh ingredients, I can give her the food she's craving for. It's just that I have the intention to do it, but I can't spare the time. She has to have someone to look after her, and the shop has to have someone to look after it. I'll help. Wow, thank you so much. I'll treat you to something nice when you're back. For the ingredients of the spicy pulled chicken, you can directly ask Megan. We're all familiar. Tell him I sent you, and the bill's on me. I hope you won't mind the hassle. I'll make sure to treat you with our specialty dishes here. Okay, I'll do that later. Let me just cook something. I guess let's make this. Oh, I guess I don't even need to do anything. Okay, nice. There we go, claimed everything. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all collected for now. Probably actually gonna do this either tomorrow or on Friday as well. Because this is a other story quest I still haven't done. Yeah, we did this one already, so that's fine. Okay. I'll go to level 28 as well. Anyway, Yelenis comes out, so I'm not sure if we're gonna pull for her straight away, considering I don't have like a ton of limited pulls. Like, how many do I have? 36, so I have about 56 right now, which is not quite enough. I'd rather have about 70, 80 maybe even, and then probably pull. So we probably will do it over the weekends, I'd say. We'll wait a couple days, get our resources in order, and most likely after that we're gonna go and try our luck yet again and see if we can get the mysterious puppeteer, or she's gonna puppeteer us out of there. Only one way to find out, and we shall do so. But only next time. So let us sit in a seat of wonders. So guys, I think we'll call it a day of this. We had quite a thrilling adventure today. Apologies I couldn't finish chapter 5. I mean act 5, sorry. I didn't think it would be as long as it actually was. It was definitely fun. Probably one of my favorite acts. All you know, joking aside, it was quite nice. We learned a lot of cool stuff. But the previous one was probably a little bit better for me personally, but that's because my boy Scar was there, you know. Gotta put respect on my man's name. Anyway, as I say, hope you enjoyed today. Hope you had fun. And I'll see you all either tomorrow, but if I can't make it, if I don't say anything tomorrow in Discord, just know that I'm probably passed out tired after work. But if that's the case, definitely on Friday I'll see you all. And until then, I hope you have a nice remaining to your day or night, depending on where you are. And I'll see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. And tomorrow, good luck with your Yinlin pulls if you're doing any. And if not, keep saving up for future characters, I guess. Until then, I'll catch you later. Bye-bye, everyone.